Ba-ba-ba! Check, check, check. 1, 2. Should be good to go. Hello, Jindra. How is thee? Also, thank you for resubscribing for the 62nd month. After 5 years, he's still going. Many more months to come. I accidentally got started into these, catch-up. Also, the screen is darkened, and I am afraid to touch anything because it seems any button inputs on the screen just precedes text, so not even touching the joystick, I'm gonna read this while it's darkened. Here's what happened so far. Having set out to find his friends, Manaswell arrives at the last bastion, where he finds King Carnelian and Hendrik. At the king's orders, Hendrik and our hero head out on a mission to infiltrate Heliodor Castle, which has been overrun by monsters. There, they defeat Tyriant, one of the 6 spectral sentinels, and clear the darkness from the skies. Their mission complete, they head back to the bastion, where the celebratory banquet lasts long into the night. The next morning, the pair are summoned to see the king. Hendrik is presented with the Shield of Heliodor, the highest honor of the realm. The king then commands the 2 heroes to travel to Mount Panglai, a place long associated with the Luminary, in search of aid in the battle ahead. Officially allies at last. Huh? They said, well, I guess between when we started working together and now, they set out for the mysterious mountain in the hopes of finding help, and perhaps an old friend or 2. Everybody's gonna be so confused. We'll just walk up and it's good. Well, okay. Everybody but one person is gonna be so confused, and that one person is going to be so confused for other reasons. I think you can skip going to Mount Panglai for a long time. We'll make this section of the game harder. Gotcha. So yeah, I saved here in the L'Académie de Notre Mate de Medales. But, okay. I didn't do any grinding or finding of the campfires that I want to, so we'll probably do that first. And I am also going to rip off this bandage because one of my friends mentioned it, and now it's on my mind, and it's bugging me. So now we gotta go over it again. So, here's the bandage I'm going to rip off. It is a special command. What? We went more than 0 days since the last time it was brought up. Count properly. I'll have to fix that then. Yeah, so, Shield Hero was brought up by one of my friends. And apparently they're aiming to overthink and analyze some of the things that Naofumi has done insofar as enslaving his... Oh, you mean that it just got a new season? Also that. And apparently, let me read off what specifically my friend said. They already want to drop kick the ripoff Suzaku and the Cowardly Lion. I have 0 context on who those characters could be. I'm not that far into my hate read of Rising of the Shield Hero. They're probably in later entries of the book. With that said, they were overthinking and wondering if, hello, Conchella, how do you fancy testing my puzzle-solving skills in the right Royal Riddling Spectacular? Oh, you have riddles. Okay. I want to pay attention to those, so. Did you meet Atla? Trying to remember who that character was. Okay. Almost like playing 20 questions. Is that a she, and is she related to the giant turtle? Because if so, technically, yes. If not, no. I finished up with the giant turtle, and where Naofumi is going to get into the other world. I need to continue hate reading. Yes, it's a girl. No, probably not related to giant turtle, if I had to guess. No. Still hot. Well, damn! Damn! I mean, I guess it takes one to know one. If somebody else is hot. You look like you crawled out of bed and you look like you're sexy. Anyway, me flirting with my fiance aside, I was about to say wife, which that's going to happen eventually. But even then, due to pronouns, that's up in the air. Atla is the most divisive character. Blind Tiger Girl who issues around devotion to Naofumi. Ugh. Old plays really gonna have a fair seating. Okay. Anyway, that's not related. It's not related. It's not related. It's not related. I don't want to talk about that. I don't really care. She's very much an example of why even the brightest of yanderes is still an issue. Ah, I see. Okay, no, I've definitely not met Atla yet, though I imagine that she's not too far off of being met based on where I am in the story. But the person that my friend, actually precede this, you're a first-rate recreation traveler, a good sport. Now, you're a first-rate recreation traveler, a good sport. Let the games begin. Riddle me this. What sort of single-handed sword sounds like you should pilfer it? Think you know the answer? Equip it and come show me. Huh. Well, you have to get through the 3 heroes getting a giant helping of karma. Sword sounds like you should pilfer it. May have accidentally sold that sword. Perhaps. And, okay, duly noted. But, yeah, so, said friend is, like, wondering about, like, as far as I can understand, you know, do the ends justify the means? I.e., because Naofumi is enslaving a bunch of people but making them more powerful and ultimately doing good in the world. Does that justify his whole enslaving nonsense? Run a perfume. This is awful. Oh. Get a Hades helm. Malodorine. Here's your home. He's fetid, and he makes the pretty smelling perfume in the whole wide world. Usually sends me a new bottle every month. Last 2 months, nothing has come. Family recently moved to the Cryptic Crypt, just to the west of Hoto. Huh, okay. And I mean, ultimately, the ends justifying the means is... Okay, realistically, technically Naofumi isn't enslaving people, just economically encouraging the ongoing enslavement. There is also that. But yeah, technically, like, the whole idea that the ends justify the means is a nuanced conversation. Because the ends justify the means. If I kill baby Hitler and stop the Holocaust, as a very extreme example, do the ends justify the means? Maybe? But also, like, the repercussions of, like, what that's gonna do to the whole timeline, and, you know, you might end up with the worst ends. But that's, like, an extreme hypothetical, also hypothetically thinking example. You still killed a baby. Whereas ends justifying the means is closer to Mine's issues with slavery and Bookworm, not Naofumi. Yeah, no. Not with Naofumi. Because, in this case, the ends justifying the means, in this case, it's like, oh, I'm going to make the world a better place and be a hero by using slavery. The ends justify the means. What? No, they fucking don't. What are you on about? You are actively going to make the world fine, while a vast majority of the populace, or not a vast majority, but a vast number of people who are enslaved are going to continue to be enslaved, and nothing's going to fucking change for them. The world's been saved! Hurrah! There are no longer monsters raining from the sky. It is but another Tuesday for most of the people that are still enslaved. Cool! For them, you did diddly fucking squat. And you probably made their situation worse and harder to get out of because of what you've done. Of course, this friend is also likening it to sometimes causing a bit of pain. Like, Mine could abolish slavery. It would just involve sentencing hundreds of orphans to a cruel death by starvation. Whereas reforms to make it less brutal to the slaves is actually more good. Having to pick between the lesser of the two evils. However, ultimately, not a bad example. Because I would imagine that if there's not, like, a very good orphanage system, where the orphanage receives payment and stuff from the government, and enough payment at that, to ensure that all of the children remain fed and clothed, and as well as have a roof over their fucking heads, then, yeah, no, better to leave them in the care of the privateers, or privateers, or whatnot, who would... Anyway, the private interests who own said children, who will then grow up to be part of the labor force, as it were, which is a really fucking bad way to put it. And making it so there has to be less cruelty, less brutality as being part of that. Yeah, that, yes, better, and ultimately also highlights, like in this instance, the ends do justify the means, because the ends are, these people get to live. Period. If you have to choose between life and death, they get to continue to live. And now things are less brutal for them, versus, hey, you're free! Oh, you all died. Oops. And, of course, realistically speaking, I don't imagine that abolishing slavery was a particularly clean matter, either. A lot of the people that were freed from slavery, historically speaking, and this might just be according to United States history and not looking at nuances of other histories that may be more accurate retellings of history, it's very difficult to say, because I say this mostly because the majority, white people, wrote this history, but a lot of those folks that ended up being free from slavery had to go back and work for the people that just yesterday were their owners, but now they're their boss. Feels really fucking weird when that happens. Because for many of them, it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go look for a job. I can't do anything other than the thing that I've been living to do for the entirety of my life. So it really is, in their case, is like, they can either attempt to find work, have a hard time of it, a really hard time, possibly even starve, or they can go back and work for the people that previously captured them. Again, this is according to United States history, which could be totally inaccurate, technically speaking. It's what I was taught, and I haven't updated my information or knowledge on it. So I imagine when slavery was actually abolished, there were some growing pains around it. Not least of which is like, well, what happens to these, like, children that we have purchased that are now free? We no longer own them, but they don't have parents. Who's going to take care of them? I don't know, throw them out. Not my problem. That could absolutely have been a thing. As cool as that sounds. Whereas in my friend's case, like, he's thinking more so along the lines of a light bit of pain for the long-term good for his friends, sometimes maybe even ending off some of his friendships. And in those cases, that might be more of an instance where the ends could justify the means, depending on what he does. I have to reread part of the message. In regards to Shield Hero, no. It's just no. Like, Shield Hero is, to put it brutally bluntly, as well as simply, fetish slavery harem. That's basically what it boils down to. Well, because after a certain point, remember one girl in particular who caused me more headaches than all the others put together. I'm just picking up these quests, really. Madam Augustine wants you to deliver a diploma to a student who left the academy long ago. The only clue I have of the location is the letter she sent after she ran away. The postmark shows that it was from the Crystal Kingdom of Sniffelheim. Well, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get there. Wait, no, it should still be connected. Okay. In Bookworm, the basic slavery system is orphanages take in abandoned kids, raise them, train them to serve nobles, and then sell them to recoup the cost of said raising. Oh yeah, no, that needs some fucking reformation. So, thus to abolish slavery, you kind of turn the orphanages on their head, and they no longer have a means in which to gain income. So, huh. Yeah, I know, Bookworm actually has its fucking point in its fantasy world of like, okay, but if you got rid of slavery, then what are the orphanages gonna do? And it's like, why you gotta tie it to the orphanages, man? Like, obviously these people are writing these, and oftentimes we want these worlds to be more escapist than that, though sometimes it can be rather thought-provoking when you include more realistic issues. Part of why I want to sink my teeth further into metaphor Refantagio, because it literally is, here's a fantasy world. Hey, it's got, like, all of the problems that the real world has, instead of being escapism. It's like, oh, I just literally dove into the fantasy version of real life. Great! Just what I wanted! Mean a solution. Provide ways for them to gain income off work of slaves, which also increases the value when they end up being sold. So they need to sell less, and people buying are more likely to treat them well. Interesting. Provide ways for them to gain income off work of slaves. Right, because then you have a slave that might be more multifunctional. This is basically the same as, like, hey, let them gain a broad field of experience as an individual, so as a jack of all trades, they can be hired by just about any fucking job. Thus, like, you know, they can do more, and can be paid more. I would be curious if there are, like, basically turn the orphanages into bookmaking shops, because books! God damn. I will give her this! She is nothing if not consistent with her motivation. But I will give her this. With the orphanages being converted basically into bookmaking shops, as well as residences for abandoned children, in a way, it's smart if she's planning this, because it makes it easier to get the orphanages to get out of the slavery system, too. Because now they have a way to continue to make income. By way of, hey, we no longer need to sell these children. We're making enough money as is, so if slavery gets abolished, well, we could just have the kids live here and work here as part of living here. And once they're old enough and they want to move out, cool, because we're not going to run out of orphans anytime soon. Which is really fucked up and kind of exploitative of an orphanage. And also child labor. That's a thing. Now that I think about it. But at least in Fantasyland, that's There are worse things. Yeah, it's less exploitative than it was before. Yeah, no, precisely. Hendrik proving that the best defense is a good offense. We do want to head up to Panglai. I am curious about exploring the region around here. Though, of similar blush, right, that leads to a cave. Just need to. But yeah, Mine. I'll give the writer this. They have given Mine quite the ability to have the foresight to know how to get this like slavery system abolished more cleanly. Which I am interested to see how they like plan that out. Meanwhile, to bring it back around to the old bullshit that is Shield Hero. Meanwhile, now Fumi's just like, yep. Here's now Fumi. He's got his enslaved raccoon girl he bought when she was like a child, and now she's like 16. Magically because she leveled up enough. And also, here's her Lolita Chocobo. And now he's got like a wolf boy and... Oh, Mina's also never treated as a good person. She's 8, but also an adult. Frankly, you could be describing Mine or Raftalia, and you'd be correct. Because in Mine's case, she was reincarnated as a child. But she has an adult brain. Which, I mean... If the spirit and intelligence of a person is not directly tied to the growth of their brain, that raises some interesting questions. But I imagine that some of her decision-making skills and stuff, as well as like emotional control, would be more directly tied to the brain, and thus, even though she's an adult, she might respond more like a child in many instances. Anyway. But yeah, no, Raftalia, it's like, no, she's 8, but she's an adult. What? No. But yeah, and as far as the point in the book that I've read, now Fumi also has, like, a wolf boy under him, and this, like, martial artist girl, and somebody else. It's like, bro, what the fuck? And it was never really an adult. Grown up, but not really an adult. That's how you describe me. I am grown up. I'm not really an adult, he says as he has a mortgage and a car and a job. I may have all these things. I certainly don't fucking feel like an adult. Oh, right. We have to... Oh, no. That's if we're going to Port Valor. And up we go to Panglai. Just like she definitely didn't lose any emotional maturity reincarnating into a 5-year-old. Blended in fairly well in that regard. Well, there you go. Fair enough. You're a base cave. Oh. I fought you before. Gleeful grublins! Engi! He is Engi! Hear him! Gig slash. Great. Well, bang boom. Hendrik, help! Hendrik, help! Jesus Christ. Every time I see the damage numbers, I'm like, the dude just does 3-digit damage. Antagonist! Order of making 300 preemptive attacks on enemies. Goodness gracious. I don't care, you're just a vicious version of an enemy. But, I mean... Shield Hero is just, well, it's garbage. Garbage. I'm pretty sure these are gold. I found 50 mini medals. Or they might be brass. They're probably brass, let's be real. But, yeah, I take some umbrage with my friend. Like, having these to the ends justify the means thoughts when thinking about Rising of the Shield Hero. Because the answer is no. Not in that case. Like, if the ends were a lot of people will be dying, but the world will be saved and slavery is abolished, then sure. The ends may justify the means, as grumpy as everyone's gonna fucking be about it. Because a lot of people are dying. But in this case of, like, I'm gonna make progress. And meanwhile, I'm just gonna own slaves and do nothing about the slavery process. No. No, bud. Your ends justified the means in, like, the first 2 books. After that, it stopped making sense. There's some cases in Shield Hero that are ends justifying the means. Slavery is not one of them. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, like, dude. Just fucking stop it. Get some help. Not that kind of help. Stop enslaving people. Just be normal. Fuck. I don't yuck people's yums. With that said, if they genuinely enjoy Rising of the Shield Hero, unironically, I have to give them a look. Like, come on. At least be a little critical of it. Give me some hope that you're not just a horrible, awful human being. But yeah, I'll see if I can't get the day counter on the days since Shield Hero's been brought up properly working. Mana Squirrel, how is you? Alright, here we are in Mount Panglai in the base cave. Save me, base gods! Ooh, that's some spicy damage. A little bit. Hey, you're Dragon Riders, right? So that means you're on a dragon, right? Sleepy, and my Void Cat wants snuggles. Just like a cat would. Let us fight side by side! Are we not doing that, or... What's going on, Hendrik? Alright, Dragon Riders aren't too tough. Especially when I can just fucking one-shot them with an ability. Give me your dragon! Ow. Did he just go huzzah? My guy! Helm Splitter! You can now ride the Dragon Rider's dragon. Come here, you. Flap. Flap, 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 flap. We made it. Also, don't judge me too hard for saying flap so many times. It's going to sound like something else. Making sure that flap. I'm aware of shit that I do. Don't think I'm not. I was even thinking about, like, making a noise after I was done, just to really sell the joke.
All is well that ends well.
Same brain cell. A little bit. These are different. This is a different grenade variant. Ow. Ah, rock bombs. Boom! Come on, you're still not dead? Oh, wow. Ow. Ow. Throw out another boom! Well, there goes one. Grins maliciously. Crack. That's... You bastard! That's one of the things that I do remember of Dragon Quest. Fear the grenades or rock bombs. They can and will explode. I don't have to repeatedly tap it like I had to underwater. Maybe I didn't even have to underwater. What are you doing? Don't think I don't see you. Some give you a countdown, some don't. Yeah, see? My point exactly. Ah! I got dropped on by Lump Shaman. Well, I don't appreciate that one bit. The archer lets loose a poison air block. Get fucked, nerd. Honestly, he could probably use that nap. I'm not sure that man has ever slept a day in his life outside of being a child. Like, doesn't Hendrik give those vibes? Between the way he acts and the way that he holds himself, the man just does not sleep. Even when he's sleeping, you're pretty sure he's awake. Because he doesn't need to close his eyelids to go to sleep. Or something like that. Like, it's just terrifying. It's like, alright, we're going to bed. Who's taking first watch? I will keep watch. The first watch, right? I will keep watch. What do I feel like with Hendrik? Like, don't get me wrong. I appreciate and love him as a party member and a little bit as a character. But he gives me some of those vibes. Anyway, I'm taking you all the way to... Oh, you can't get through that hole. Damn it! Well, I wanted to take the dragon with me. Let it be known. Oh good, it's getting colder. We're going to visit Angrila. Honeyhead Horn Knights. Ow. Do you think he's scared of you? Like, seriously, Hendrik does so much. God damn it. He's terrifying. Mostly because I'm, making him wield an axe. But also, like, Jesus Christ, dude. Also, it's cold. There are dragons that I have fought in the sky. Been cool, like any treasure chests. Okay. Enemy encounter. Because I am very bad at dodging these, apparently. Confusing stingers. Also, please tell me there are not, like, hornets in real life that can, like, shoot their stingers. Please tell me that's just a thing that's in fantasy. Like, nope, it's a thing. Some can. At first I'm like, this feels like a bit, and then you said some can. It's like, wait, no. Squirrel might actually know. It's like being told that Tarantula Hawk is real. When, like, you play mostly Final Fantasy XIV and you don't look up, like, various types of hornets and wasps. So then you see that and you're like, what do you mean it's real? And it looks terrifying, because it is. Well, I was just running in the wrong direction there. They don't actually shoot. Well, right. But I'm gonna guess you more so mean that, like, they could just lose their stingers and be fine. Oh, they can sting multiple. Oh, no, I'm aware that there are, like, hornets and, like, some bees that can sting multiple times. I'm more so, like, talking about hornets that can shoot their stingers like projectiles. But, yeah, no, the biggest reason why, like, a bee sting... No, they can't, okay. The biggest reason why, like, a bee, when they sting us, like, they stick in us is because it's like their stingers are barbed, actually. And while for most things that they sting, that's not a problem, when they sting us, our skin is actually in such a way that the barbed stinger gets stuck. Damn.
Crashing a plane into someone's house with Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Jesus!
And I'm imagining, I would do that, like, if it's a stranger, that's still doxing. But if it's, like, one of your friends, that's fucking hilarious. Just be like, okay, cool story. Crashes plane in their house in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Jesus!
And the first comment is, completely legal. Again, if you're not doxing, like your friend and you're sending it to them, yeah, completely legal.
Oof.
God.
And then the venom. Depends on the bee. Not every bee sting or hornet sting is envenomed. At least as far as I'm aware.
I don't know anything about bugs. Don't look at me. I don't like bugs. They jumped me the second I put on perfume.
You barely even tolerate lightning bugs.
Like things crawling on me.
And heaven forfend if there's a house centipede in the house.
A temple on top of a mountain.
Put a jar over
What
it.
connection could a place like
please
this
deal
have to
with
the
it.
Luminary?
Yeah.
I don't think they heard that, but yeah, there was one time it was the middle of the night. There was a house centipede. I just put a jar on top of the centipede and told him to deal with it.
Which I then did. And after my first scare with the house centipede, I looked them up, and turns out, house centipedes are friends. Not scary bugs, although they are scary bugs.
Ben totally ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh. If anything, they're very good for animals because they eat the bugs that would be a problem for animals. I don't.
You can ask that thing on TikTok shop that's like, put it over it and close it. Like the other time, what was it was a lightning bug that I put in a Baja Blast bottle.
Yep.
Yeah.
I see. Thank you, baby. All hornets have venom. Terrifying. Alright, we are going to take a break. And ads played almost immediately. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we're now at a temple on top of a mountain. What connection could a place like this have to the Luminary? Says Hendrik. We'll be back with more Dragon Quest XI's. I'll see you guys in a bit. We're back. Let's resume.
Certainly benefits from divine protection of some kind. Yggdrasil fell to earth not far from here, yet the temple buildings escaped entirely unscathed.
I know that face. That man is a knight of Heliodor.
Uh-oh. Yep!
Heliodorian swine! You think that your blockade will break us? Think again. The disciples of Angrila are made of sterner stuff, as you will soon see.
Oh dear.
What in the... These movements must be intended to confound us. Be on your guard. They may attack from any angle.
Hendrik, I don't think they're trying to confound us.
Enough, all of you.
Oops!
Is this how we treat visitors? As your High Lama, I order you to stand down.
Your Holiness, these people are not visitors. They are soldiers of Heliodor. We cannot be sure of their intentions.
Soldiers of Heliodor, you say? The tall one, perhaps, but his young friend does not look like a military man to me.
What?
I sense a great power within you. Tell me, young man, are you the Luminary?
I don't know how I feel about being called young man by, I assume to be a child. Yes.
Incredible. He divined your true identity with a single glance.
Now, Hendrik, he might be bullshitting us.
How long we have waited for this day. Please, you must forgive my disciples' discourtesy. Their training is incomplete. Welcome to Angrila, honored Luminary. It would please me if you would join me in the High Hall at the top of the temple. We have much to discuss.
A strange child, but remarkably perceptive for one so young. There is more to him than meets the eye, that much is certain.
Imagine if you had decided to break the blockade of 2 soldiers during the first act. Right?
Well, we have come this far. We might as well make our way to this high hall of theirs. See what he has to say.
Also, you say high hall of theirs, but like... No. So, Angrila, you are the Luminary, are you not? The one we have awaited all these years. His Holiness told us that you would come. How long we have looked forward to this day. Pray, stay and talk a while before you proceed to the High Hall. Everyone's eager to meet you at last. We have an inn, a bank, an Android 21 look-alike, kind of, and a guy. Look, I love Akira Toriyama. Many of his characters look very similar to some of his other characters, I'm just saying. I was guarding the mountain gate when we were attacked by monsters. Disciples hadn't come to my aid, I would surely have lost my life. We blockaded their home at Sir Jasper's orders, but despite this, they saved my life and welcomed me into their home. Still hard to believe it. We found this man lying unconscious on the slopes of the mountain. He was gravely injured. We were able to nurse him back to health. At first, we were wary of him. For many moons now, the soldiers of Heliodor had laid siege to our temple. Jesus. We had nothing to fear. He is a man of honor. Man, fuck Jasper. Hope he stubs his toe. What do they sell here? A battle dress. 5% chance of oompful effect when battle begins. Changes the wearer's appearance when equipped. We'll carry this mana as well. We'll put it in the equipment bag. Bastard sword, knight cleaver, spirit staff, cavalier cleaver, ice axe. that word. A hoary hatchet infused with the frozen fury of winter. I dislike that word because I barely even know how to pronounce it, as you can tell. Magic armor. Enchanted armor that enhances the wearer's magic and also protects against spells. Really? Only me and Hendrik can wear this. Magical hat. A torque of truth. A curious necklace that can prevent the wearer from being bedazzled or blinded. Oh, well, could have fooled me. I would think that it forces the person wearing it to tell nothing but the truth. I think we're finally starting to encounter true heavy armor. Yeah. I'll buy it for me. Or... Doesn't the King's Coat already do that? 55, 25, 25. 15, 15. I actually lose some of my magical ability without that. And it reduces it by 18. Is that because... No, it's 18 across the board. Alright. Well, I'm glad I checked. The High Hall. High Hall. High Hall. Message from the High Lama. Disciples of Angri-La, no doubt the events of recent days have come as a shock, but I urge you, do not lose hope. Let us honor the memory of our fallen master by devoting ourselves wholly to our training. Wheel of Time is always turning, but with good karma, we may speed her soul's progress back to the light. Howdy, honey. What brings you here? Me? I was moseying around minding my own business when I found myself smack dab in the middle of a gang of red-eyed monsters fixing to eat me up. If it hadn't been for a couple of kindly disciples coming to my rescue, I'd have been torn into itty-bitty pieces. These fellas sure are strong. They're fast. You should have seen them wail on them varmints. Quick as I'll get out. I guess all this training really does pay off. Honestly, this place feels like a fucking castle. Probably why it has the castle theme. Books! There's a book called Don't Go Hungry, The Local Delicacies of Angri-La. It's widely agreed that Angri-La's unique style of cooking grew out of the need to provide delicious nutrition for the monks to perform their grueling training while adhering to a strict vegetarian diet. Perhaps the temple's most famous dish is the legendary Bom Bom noodles, which are served only at special festivals. Claims that this is the most delicious food in all the world are certainly not unfounded. The meal is said to symbolize pride in one's achievements, and anyone capable of making the arduous mountain climb in order to taste them firsthand has every reason to be pleased with themselves. There's a tourist pamphlet entitled Girl About Town, Puerto Valor. Start your day with a lazy morning relaxing by the water and enjoy the traditional breakfast of pancakes with coconut sauce and strong Valorian coffee. Yes to the pancakes, no to the coffee. And make your way to the beach, where you can sun yourself while enjoying a good book and snacking on delicious tropical fruit. Sweet, juicy flavors of fresh Valorian produce simply can't be beaten. Once the day starts to cool, make your way to the casino and try your luck at the tables until it's time for dinner at the hotel's world-class restaurant. The chef's special is out of this world. Finally, sit at the bar on the beachside terrace, sipping a cocktail and losing yourself in the stunning saffron sunset, or the bartender's arresting azure eyes. This is just one of the many ways to while away a day in delectable Puerto Valor. If it sounds like your idea of fun, then don't delay. Start planning your trip today. Why is a brochure a book? Unless the brochure was inside the book. Why? Who put that there? So confused. Like, at this point, every time I find a mini-medal, it's more akin to a jump scare. Like, ooh, what's in this pot? Breaks. Mini-medal. What do you want from me? How it feels. I just saw a load of disciples racing into the High Hall. His Holiness must have summoned them. I've seen them so excited before. I wonder what's going on.
I welcome you once again to Angri-La, honored Luminary. As I believe you know, it is my privilege to serve as High Lama of this most sacred temple.
I am to address you as Your Holiness, correct? Might I ask what you and your people know of my companion?
Good lord, okay. I think that is a cool bit of character building. Because Hendrik has been served as a knight since his youth. Meaning, Your Highness is like the thing that he's addressed, the big guy on top. But also, it kind of checks, like, okay, I'm in a new land, or relatively speaking, like a new area. The people are referring to this person as this, so I refer to you as this, correct? I think that's neat. Because I feel like, yeah, no, a knight would ask that question. Like, okay, so it's your holiness, right? I don't just call you, the High Lama. Okay.
Why, everything, of course. We have awaited his coming ever since the day he entered this world, in the castle of Dundrasil.
Waiting for him? What do you mean?
I mean exactly what I say, nothing more. Tell me, do you recognize the symbol on this banner?
Well,
It
yeah.
is the emblem of Dundrasil. Since the age of heroes, the princes of that nation have come here to train with us for 6 years of their youth. Your young friend was born a prince of Dundrasil. Thus did we expect him to come here as a boy and study under the great Grand Master Pang. Sadly, that was not to be.
So if fate had been kinder, you would have spent a good part of your childhood here.
I'm gonna be real. Being a monk never interested me. So I'm kind of glad it wasn't.
What of his tutor, this Grand Master Pang you speak of?
When the Lord of Shadows brought the world tree low, the Master set out to summon a magical mandala to protect the temple from destruction.
Mandala? Okay, I always pronounce it as mandala, but...
The spell succeeded, but its power was too great. Grand Master Pang did not return.
A noble sacrifice, indeed.
Now that the Master is gone, it falls to me to guide you. Come to the field of discipline. It lies behind this hall. There is something you must see.
It is a shame that the Grand Master cannot be here. I would have liked to meet one so noble. Come, let us see what His Holiness has in store.
Yeah. But first, he got up in his bedchambers. Let me in! You know? I expect no more. Book of Wisdom entitled The Sutra of Angri-La. The Master teaches that man is the world, and the world is man. To devote oneself to good deeds is to serve the world. To bring goodness into the world is to protect it. The Master teaches that through suffering we learn of ease, that through sadness we learn of joy. To love mankind and thereby the world, this is our duty. Man is the world, goodness serves the world. Learn good things from bad, and thereby love the world. These are the wisdoms of Angri-La, realm beyond the clouds. These are the precepts by which we live. There's a book called On the Nature of the Naughty Stick. The Grand Masters of Angri-La wield a mighty weapon whose name echoes through the ages. I speak not of the Wavecutter Scimitar, nor the Staff of Torn Clouds. No, I speak of the Naughty Stick. The origins of this legendary tool of instruction can be traced back to the very founding of Angri-La. It is said that the stick itself chose the very first Grand Master. Some believe that it is carved from a branch of Yggdrasil, and that even a dragon could not break it, though it tried with all its might. Of course, it is best known for its use in punishing young monks for lapses of focus. The pain it inflicts is rumored to be so severe that acolytes fear that their very souls may be spanked from their bodies. I can't get over that it's the angry stick. Or the naughty stick. Honestly, it sounds like something really fucking kinky. Like, what? Does it have to be called the naughty stick? Like, really? That's what we went with?
Beyond those doors lies the field of discipline, where students of Angri-La strive for enlightenment. Before we tread upon this hallowed ground, let me tell you a little of our history, and of the luminary of legend himself, Erdwin. Before setting out to defeat the Dark One, Erdwin came to our temple to learn from the Wise Ones, who made their homes here even then. The first Grand Master, i.e., accepted him as a disciple, and trained him in the secrets of spiritual realization. But he did not train alone. During his time here, he met someone who would change his fate forever.
Who was this person?
Another of Ai Yi's disciples, a young mage whose talent outshone that of all who had come before. A man named Morkant.
Mordegon.
Erdwin and Morkant would train together every day, each striving to outstrip the other. Though they were fierce rivals, they became firm friends. When their training was complete, Morkant joined with Erdwin in his quest to slay the Dark One. Without Morkant's magic, he might never have prevailed.
Okay, so Morkant is not just secretly Mordegon.
Before setting out, they carved an inscription into this stone, a pledge of eternal friendship. It has been a treasure of ours ever since.
Morkant. I have not heard the name before.
Now allow me to show you to the field of discipline, if you would be so good as to follow me.
We two sworn companions, Erdwin and Morkant, do hereby pledge to lay low the Dark One, though it cost us our very lives. May this pact stand from now until eternity. Couldn't leave the door open for me? Oh boy.
Welcome to the field of discipline. Since the age of heroes, many a would-be warrior has spilt sweat and blood upon these flagstones. If your karma had been different, this is where you would have trained under Grand Master Pang, like all the princes of Dundrasil before you. I have brought you here so that you might stand in the footsteps of your ancestors. An unbroken line leading all the way back to the Age of Heroes. Even your grandfather, Lord Robert, completed his training here. The memory of his achievements shall live long in the temple's memory.
Why you gotta phrase it like that?
His achievements?
Pang was a harsh master. With this implement, disciples whose efforts were lacking were given motivation, directly to their fundament. It became known as the Naughty Stick.
Again, why is it called that? I'd call it the slapstick.
During the course of his 6 years of tuition, your grandfather's right honorable posterior was paddled an unprecedented 10,000 times.
Ah. Gee, I wonder why.
The tale of Lord Robert's road to enlightenment lives on to this day. Every disciple knows that he must focus at all times, lest he face the same fate.
legendary achievement indeed.
Yeah, I do concur, Hendrik.
You are worried for your grandfather, yes? Do not be. Lord Robert overcame every challenge set for him by the Grand Master, and emerged stronger every time. The fall of the World Tree would not have been enough to extinguish one so resilient. He is alive. I sense it. Tonight there will be a modest feast in the High Hall to celebrate your long-awaited arrival. We would be greatly honored if you would join us.
I see no reason not to.
We may not be able to aid you as we would have done were Master Pang still with us, but in this respect at least, we can provide.
That night, the High Lama holds a banquet in Monaswell's honor. The long-suffering disciples are overjoyed to have an evening's respite from their training, and eat, drink, and dance till the early hours. Then morning comes.
Awake at last, It is high time we were on our way. If the Grand Master was still alive, perhaps we might have learned something to help us in our fight against the Lord of Shadows. Sadly, it was not to be.
Indeed. Wait, we slept in here? But isn't this like... Yeah, it's the Grand Master's chamber. Would have thought that, like, you know, His Holiness would have slept in there or something. Doing? Ah, Luminary! You slept well last night? His Holiness awaits you outside. He's keen to wish you luck on the next stage of your journey. He had said he intended to speak with you alone, but I hear raised voices coming from the other side of the door. What be happening over there, I wonder?
And the Hermit? What news of him?
Forgive us, Your Holiness. The monsters on the mountain path were too strong. We were unable to reach him.
I see.
Your Holiness, is there a problem?
Yes, Sir Hendrik. I fear there is. You see, 2 weeks ago a hermit visited us, unannounced. Then just as suddenly departed for the top of the mountain.
Alone? Whatever for?
That I do not know. The moment he heard that Master Pang had passed away, he ran from the temple. He was last seen climbing the path to the summit.
He is the High Lama, not the Grand Master. I mean, I suppose, but why are we sleeping in the Grand Master's room? That kind of seems sacrilegious, I'm not gonna lie.
The mountain has become infested with monsters, emboldened and strengthened by the rise of the Lord of Shadows. It is a perilous place indeed. This being so, I dispatched a group of disciples to return him to safety. As you can see, things did not go quite as planned.
Well, it's a room for high-ranking people, and there currently is no Grand Master. I suppose.
I have trained all my life for a moment such as this, and yet I have failed in my first true test. I have brought shame upon Angri-La.
Might we be able to offer some assistance?
I thank you for your kindness, but you are guests here. I cannot ask you to undertake such a dangerous task.
Can't or won't?
A knight of Heliodor does not abandon an innocent in need.
Yeah, and I'm the fucking Luminary, so I get to do whatever I want as long as it saves the world, right? Well, okay, maybe not to that extent. Hendrik, you could stop looking at me like that!
These people have shown us great kindness. It is only right that we do them a kindness in return. Would you not agree?
I do concur.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart, but I cannot allow you to bear this burden alone. I shall come with you.
Alright.
We must depart for the summit of Mount Panglai without delay. After exiting the temple, we will take the path to the east in order to begin our ascent.
Alright, first, I guess second, like, Act 2 dungeon, because the first one was Castle Heliodor. What do you mean you have a side quest? Whether one emerges from battle in triumph or defeat depends not on one's skill with a sword or one's magical might, but upon one's will to win. No matter how powerful one's opponent, one must clear one's mind of all doubt and devote oneself entirely to overcoming the challenge they present. This is the first teaching of Angri-La. We disciples train day after day to master this mindset. Perhaps those teachings might aid you in your battles to come. Would you like to experience our training for yourself? This particular lesson involves defeating a mighty monster using a certain pep power. Will you accept the challenge? Let's show you truly understand one of the core principles. You have the spirit of a true disciple. I sense that you have braved the battlefield countless times before and performed the dance of death with many a foul fiend. For this trial, I would have you slay one of the boreal serpents that haunt the paths of Mount Panglai during the day and hide themselves away at night. They're fearsome foes. Not only that, you must use the pep power Blaze of Glory before felling the foe. This skill vastly increases one's attacking might at the expense of defense. It encourages one to eliminate all thoughts of defeat from one's mind and concentrate entirely on the offensive. Okay. As I recall, yeah, we're both pepped up, and I imagine Blaze of Glory is a Hendrik-specific pep power. I mean, it makes sense to me that it would be. Cold. Why is it so fucking cold here? I mean, yes, we're ascending a mountain, and mountains tend to be cold the higher up you get. Well, it is daytime. You! Get down here, you... You're not who I'm looking to fight. Ow. Ow. Well, fine! Let us fight! Yeah, you got it.
Oh, I have made a horrible mistake.
You should have let us run when we had the chance!
Our triumph was never in doubt.
A boreal serpent appears.
Accept your fate.
Cold. The two participants put their defenses on the line in order to give their attack power an incredible boost. Oswald and his fellow party members. Attack is increased significantly, but their defense is decreased significantly. You know, with an animation like that, you'd think they'd go fucking Super Saiyan. Anyway, have fun with this. Good lord!
We have carried the day.
That added almost 200 damage to that attack! If nothing else, I feel like that pep power is less. Oh yeah, you put your defense on the line in the aim of victory, and more. Hendrik gonna win. Hendrik smash. It's plus 60% to base attack power. Holy hell! A seed of Therapusis. Hey, I did the thing! My congratulations. I know that you have passed the trial. The aura of triumph flows from your every chakra. You have seen the true power of the first teaching of Angela. Summon that same spirit on the battlefield, and none shall stand in your path. Though this enlightenment is its own reward, please allow me to add a small token of my own congratulation. May it serve you well in the battles to come. Get the Mystic. That's what two-stage attack up do. Forward. Not all have been as successful as you in passing this trial. Many years ago, a disciple named Robert attempted it, but fled at the first sight of the serpent. Some say that it was not fear that made him flee, but that he purposely failed the trial in order to earn the Grandmaster's ire. Truly, he was a glutton for punishment.
Remember when I said, like, I wonder why he took 10,000 slaps from that stick? Gee, I fucking wonder.
I pray that you do not develop similar proclivities. The training that our disciples undergo here may be harsh. Only by overcoming such trials can one hope to find enlightenment. Boom! So what does the Mystic do? The Mystic? Defense, Charm, a Clairvoyance card imbued with the power to increase concentration. Pep up speed increased by 1%. Honestly, the first card that I've seen that does anything, or first piece of equipment that does anything with pep up speed. And while 1% sounds insignificant, I imagine that, like, it's percentage increase based, so it would, however much that you gain on average, let's say 5%, it takes what you get in 20 turns and changes it to something you get in 16 turns. I imagine we have to go through the summit tunnel, but what's over here? You. I hate this! I don't like this. Hold up. This smells like a trap. This is a trap. I suppose I have egg on my face. I was expecting like a can of box or something. That did not look safe. Why, if it isn't the Luminary? His Holiness sent word that you'd be coming. You are going to rescue the hermit who went off to the top of the mountain, correct? Please, be careful. You're not due for one as important as yourself to go missing too. I'll be fine. Crawls through immediately. Ah! Oh, God! Oh, sweet Jesus, no! Well, not sweet Jesus, but you know what I mean. Sweet Luminary, no! Is that just a normal black dragon enemy? Huh. Ah! Ow. Anyway, Falcon Slash! Falcon Slash! I am impressed that I didn't think to make that joke sooner. Oh, goody. Got some horse poop. Yeah, no, that's just a black dragon that I can fight. Hey, yo, what's up, big guy? How you hanging? He looks rather unperturbed by me. Which, you know what? Fair, he's a fucking dragon. I'm gonna let him be. Could I beat him? Yes. I could. It's not a matter of could I, it's a matter of would I. And he seems chill. Point of order besides, like, he's up on a mountain where there are monks nearby. And the monks haven't gotten rid of the dragon, so why should I? Like, in this case, it's less of there's a dragon living under our city in the sewers. Maybe we should do something about it. And this is more, we're living next to a dragon cave. You are! Oh, there are 2 dragons. It's like, you are, huh? Why don't you go deal with that? You won't? Fair enough. Your choice and all. A sorcerer's ring. Hello. An elaborate band that increases max MP and restores a little of lost MP whenever you win a battle. 4 MP restored after each battle. Plus 5 defense, plus 10 max MP. Interesting. Okay. I mean, the dragons probably showed up after the tree fell, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, I don't need to fight them. To the Summit Shrine. I recognize that hat and I recognize that mustache. So I get the feeling that, if he is who I think he is, he's been there a while. I also recognize the backpack, but that's besides. A set of Grandmaster's garb. Grandpa, you good?
It seems we are too late. Is this the hermit we came in search of?
Unfortunately so. He was in deep meditation when he breathed his last. I am glad at least that he was prepared to meet his fate. But that posture, it is awful. Uniquely awful. I know it from somewhere.
How the fuck do you know it? Hendrik, you put that down. You put that...
Incredible! Issue 1 of the Ogre's Digest. And in mint condition.
That would be his fucking character flaw, wouldn't it? Oh my god. Let me guess. Is Hendrik the character with the second lowest resistance to Puff Puff? 'Cause if it makes sense if he is. Yeah, you broke character there a bit.
Indeed. It seems our friend here made his peace with the world before departing. This, at least, is some small solace.
The small clearing of his throat.
But this is one of the royal treasures of Dundrasil. Why would a lowly hermit have such a...
Yeah, because he's not a lowly hermit.
By the skies! Can it really be?
Lord Robert!
Your grandfather was Master Pang's most fervent disciple. Can he have chosen to follow his mentor to the next life, perhaps?
No, he is still breathing.
What?
His spirit hovers in the place between life and death. It is only a matter of time before he passes the point of no return. But there may yet be a way to save him.
Okay.
If you were to follow him into the void, you might be able to bring him back.
This sounds like an awful plan. What, are you saying that I should, like, also get to the point of between halfway of life and death? What if I get stuck?
But how? Is this even possible?
The ancient teachings tell
He's
us
still
that the
holding
summit
the
of
fucking-
Mount Panglai stands at the crossroads between this world and the next.
Hendrik, put it back! Christ.
If you will permit me, I can perform an ancient rite that will send you to the place between worlds.
All it takes is the ceremonial dagger. Kid, why do you have that? I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm
It is not a
kidding.
decision to be taken lightly. Once that place is entered, there is no guarantee of return.
Oh, wait, I was just kidding.
Well, will you take that chance? Will you visit the void and bring Lord Robert back to us?
This seems like a very, very serious, totally not a but thou must decision. So let's take a break. Get up, stretch. Do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more Dragon Quest XI S. I'll see you guys in a bit. Not me grabbing food because I'm feeling peckish. Heaven forfend. Anyway, let's get back into it. Yes.
Very well. I will prepare for the ritual. Tell me when you are ready, and we will begin.
I'm about as ready as I'm gonna be. Are you ready to enter the void?
It is time to depart for the place to which every soul must go, but from which few ever return. It is time to perform the rite.
What is this foolish dance? What manner of ritual is this?
Hendrik, be polite. Huh. 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 Again. Hello, ma'am. I'm looking for someone. Have you seen him?
Another wandering soul drifts into my domain. Welcome, child, to the end of your journey. Destiny is cruel indeed to send me one so young.
Well, okay, so before you jump to conclusions, can I explain myself?
This may be a fruitless question, given the vacant expression you wear, but do you know what fate awaits you here?
No.
Oh, you poor young fool. You have no idea of the suffering to come. Let me unburden you of at least a little of your ignorance. I will explain in simple terms that even an idiot may understand. As you see, this world is a blank slate. It is a place of nothingness. Before Yggdrasil fell, departed souls would come here before returning to the World Tree. But now that the tree is gone, it is a place with an entrance but no exit. A dead end for the dead. A spiritual cul-de-sac. What I'm trying to tell you is that you will never leave this world. Before long, your soul will dissipate and be lost to the void. As long as the cycle of souls is interrupted, all who die will suffer the same fate. Until at last, the Lord of Shadows is the only one who remains.
I'm gonna be real. That seems like a really sad and boring end goal.
This is your destiny. Accept it, for you cannot change it. Or do you cling to the vain hope that the heart of Yggdrasil may be recovered from Mordegon's clutches? If you do, you are a fool. And yet, you would not be alone in your foolishness. There are others who refuse to accept that all is lost. Some people just don't know when to give up.
Ma'am? Where'd you go, ma'am? When bright brand bores through heaven's doors, the sun shall rise o'er darkened skies, and banish night with holy light. Ma'am? Ma'am, where'd you go? Grandpa!
think that he chose death out of a sense of despair? You could not be more wrong. He came here with hope in his heart. The hope that one day he will defeat the Lord of Shadows. Your grandfather came to find me so that I might teach him the last of my secrets. You know who I am, of course. Foolish child. I am Pang, Grand Master of Angrila. Your grandfather's teacher and tormentor.
Huh.
Do you see the magic circle that surrounds him?
I'm starting to see more of it, yeah.
The precise pattern of movements draws energy from the ether and channels it to create the mandala of Yggdrasil. This is the final secret. He has been flailing away like this ever since he arrived here. It is not good for him at his age. But when the great sigil is complete, he will have mastery over a power not seen since the Age of Heroes. Get out, mate! Don't you dare give up now! I'll beat your bottom black and blue, I swear it!
Did she just say an expletive? That's not the Kamehameha!
Well, would you look at that? Perhaps he is not completely useless after all.
That's not the Kamehameha at all!
Hey! Did you see that? I finally did it! Oh, it was beautiful!
Yes, very impressive. I thought you had gone soft in your dotage, but it seems you still have some guts. Well done.
Jinx! Grandmaster Pang! Was that praise? Hoo-hoo! For the first time in my long life, she's actually paid me a compliment. Oh, that's warmed my cockles more than 100 nips of the hard stuff.
Perhaps if you could stop congratulating yourself for one moment and squint beyond the end of your bulbous nose, you would see we have a visitor.
Yes, hi, Grandpa. Yeah, hi.
Oh my! Is it really you, laddie?
Yes, I've come to get you.
Oh, not you as well. Your poor young life snatched away from you. It's not fair. It's not fair, I tell you.
Is anyone going to fucking let me explain?
Oh, stop your sniveling. The boy is alive.
Wait, you didn't need me to explain that?
He's what? But what's he doing here then?
He and his friends found your body and sent his soul from the world above to bring you back.
Nope.
Ah, really? But I only came here to... And you went to all that trouble. As you can see, I'm perfectly fine.
Well, you're not gonna say that when I bring your soul back to your body.
Finer than ever, in fact. Now that I've learned the final secret, you and me are going to be unstoppable. Come on, let's get back to our bodies and show that Lord of Shadows what we're made of.
Stop right there! Where do you think you are going?
Home?
I can't thank you enough for all you've done, Grandmaster. But now that my training's finished, I need to be on my way.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Finished? Oh, but we haven't even begun.
Fuck.
Honored Luminary,
Yes?
if you would like to follow me.
I would like to not. I get the sense you will not give me a choice.
Your grandfather has mastered the last secret of Angri-La. He now has the power to send enemies straight to the beyond. It is a technique first devised in the Age of Heroes by Morkant, brother-in-arms of the Luminary of Legend.
Okay.
For you, I have a technique no less impressive. An attack of such incredible power that it can tear through all 4 dimensions.
You are here. You are receiving King Kai's training. Wait, wrong series, but no discussion.
It was devised by Erdwin himself during his training with Yi, our first Grand Master. And it will give you strength beyond reckoning, Luminary.
Well, that can't be a bad thing. Me with Morkant's spell and you with Erdwin's attack. We'll be unstoppable.
If you can master it. None since Erdwin has been able to do so. The training you must undergo to acquire this power will be more intense, more relentless, more excruciating than any you have faced before. Well, do you think you have what it takes to endure this most trying of trials?
No. But I'll try.
I knew you would make the right choice. Now, let us begin. The first step is to focus your mental energies and call forth a blade of pure light. Hold out your hand and try.
The fuck you mean hold out your hand and try? The fuck? How'd I do
As good
that?
as can be expected for a first attempt. The heat of battle should help to speed you up a little.
Oh no.
Battle? You mean you're going to fight him? Oh, no, the poor lad's not ready.
I need an adult. Neither of you two, specifically.
Me? Why would I rumple my nice clean robe when I have you to do my dirty work for me?
You're dead. What do you mean clean? That thing could probably be magically washed. Don't look at me like that while holding the naughty stick.
What? You're going to make me fight my own grandson?
Who better, Lord Robert? You have mastered all our secrets now. There is no one better suited to the task. And besides, I've always wanted to see 2 princes of Dundrasil battling it out. Let me know when you are ready to begin.
Alright, but for the record, leave me the fuck out of your yaoi. Like, whatever the hell you're writing. I'm not going anywhere. Well, might as well. Are you ready to fight your grandfather? I guess.
Before we continue, allow me to give your grandfather an unfair advantage. All in the name of speeding up your training, of course.
What do you mean? Oh, this isn't nice.
Oh, aye! I've not felt this alive in decades! Let me at the little blighter!
Grandpa! Grandpa, please remember that I'm your grandson!
That's the spirit. Don't hold back. Show him the true power of our last and greatest secret.
Whose side are you on, lady?
Just you watch me.
Grandpa, please!
Luminary, Prepare yourself. Beat back the onslaught and unleash the technique if you can. The more you use it, the stronger it will become. You must practice until it is perfect.
Here I come, laddie. It's time to show you what this old man can do.
I know what you can do and it frightens me.
Come on then, laddie.
Show me your skill.
Quadra Slash! Quickly! Do not make me repeat myself. A single enemy only version of an almighty attack originally used by a Luminary of long ago.
Divide.
What do you mean? Oh, you do not know what his training can allow him to do. Now there's fucking 3 of you? Granddad, the fuck? Ow. Quadra Slash! Ow. Ow. Good lord. Ow. Give me a second. Ow. Ow. Knock that off. Okay. Quadra Slash. Really? Ow. 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 Quadra Slash! Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Okay, Grandpa. You're an asshole. Knock it off. Ow. Bastard. Fine. Quadra Slash.
Can you tell which is which?
That fucking does it. Quadra Slash.
Step into a world of pain.
Oh, I don't like that.
This is the end for you.
Okay, same amount of damage.
Feel bad about this.
Quadra Slash!
Oh, yes. Wonderful. I couldn't have beaten him more soundly myself.
I don't like you.
I must say, I doubted you had it in you. But you have proved me wrong. And for once, that is no bad thing.
I have mastered Quadraslash.
The power of the technique comes from your heart. Hone that greatest of weapons, and none will be able to stand before you. Now, I think it's time we peeled that old degenerate off the flagstones, don't you?
While that statement is true, please don't call my grandpa an old degenerate. Please leave that for me.
You beat me, even with the last secret of Angry-La in my side. Oh, I can't believe how much you've grown, laddie.
All it took was the world ending, me losing contact with all of my friends, having to work side by side with who I thought was the greatest of my enemies, and sending my soul to the place betwixt the afterlife and the living life to save you, and to nearly die as a spirit multiple times because of you! I fucking missed you, Grandpa!
You weren't too much of an embarrassment, no. Perhaps I finally have a disciple worthy of the name.
That can't be good.
So this is where you have been hiding.
Wait, I know that voice.
Yeah, it's Mordigan.
Mordigan.
Sniveling worms. You thought to escape my clutches by cowering here in this ruined world. You have only delayed the inevitable.
No! Curse you! I had thought your powers could not reach us here. It seems I underestimated you. So inconsiderate. There was one last thing I wanted to teach you. Fine. It seems we must do it the hard way. You two will just have to learn the ultimate ability here and now. Or die trying.
Oh boy.
What? So the last secret of Angry-La wasn't the last one? And Quadraslash wasn't either?
Grandpa, less rambling, more learning.
Of course not, foolish man. There is another. A supreme skill devised by Grandmaster, i.e. one that Erdwin and Morkan performed together. Well, don't just stand there. Combine your powers. Revive the technique that was lost to us so long ago, so that I can die happy.
You dare to resist me?
Yeah, fuck you. Maybe I shouldn't provoke the ultimate evil.
You must do exactly as I say. Exactly when I say it. We have only one chance. Robert, do not think. Act. Use the technique I taught to you. Quickly!
Ultimate evil? Who said Mordigan was the ultimate evil?
Now, Luminary! Unleash Quadraslash!
Quadraslash!
Yes, the last and greatest of all the secrets of Angry-La. The technique to end all techniques. Solar flare!
Wait. Grandpa, avert your eyes! Huh. Ah!
He is back with us.
Why am I so cold? Could you please get your hands off my face?
Weakened. We must get him to the temple right away.
Specifically off my eyeballs. Exhausted after the events in the void, Montezwell falls into a deep sleep. In his dreams, he sees the smiling face of Grandmaster Pang, lit by the light of the ultimate ability of Angela. Then, morning comes. Ugh. What happened? Andric.
You are finally awake. Good. I feared you had suffered some lasting injury.
Were you watching me while I was sleeping? Weirdly endearing, considering that I haven't had anybody do that before.
Lord Robert awoke a short while ago. He's outside speaking with the High Lama. We should join them.
All right. Hello. Hello, small child. Well, I can kind of see why Dragon Quest XI's became a thing. Because, like, oof. So, like, Master... How the fuck did you gain all that weight so quickly?
Better late than never, eh?
I can understand you, like, you know, trimming your mustache and shit so that way you look back to your old self. How the fuck did you gain that weight already? But yeah, Grandmaster Pang just existing to teach you a technique and then disappear. Like, way to write in a character, a female character no less, that dies just to teach you a thing. He still didn't do that much, all told. We just got a glimpse of what she was up to before we met her.
What are you staring at me like that for? Is there something on my face?
Yes! In fact, there's something on your entire body! Fat!
It is your physique, Lord Robert. You were a good deal slighter only a short time ago.
Yeah, thank you, Hendrik.
Oh, that! Nothing a good breakfast couldn't cure. Aye, the Grand Master put me through worse on more than one occasion.
Okay, anime logic. Got it.
Lord Robert has told me what came to pass in the void, that you met Grandmaster Pang, and that she trained you in the ancient arts.
A night's sleep cures all damage. What the fuck does that make of Oscar when he loses all that weight from Atlir Sophie to Atlir Firis?
I hear that you were even able to master the ultimate abilities of your ancestor Erdwin. You have my congratulations.
And I hear that I owe you a debt of thanks, Sir Henrik, for looking after the boy here while I was away.
Yeah, Hendrik was helpful.
Please think nothing of it, my lord. It is the least I could do to make amends for all the wrongs I have done. Indeed, I feel I must apologize.
It's not even pears. I didn't read the fucking label.
Oh.
It's oranges.
Oh.
I was about to break into some pears.
Sorry, babe.
No, I'm laughing.
I know, but like still.
I'm like, what the fuck did they put in this pear can? Not fucking pears. It seems to be.
Random tangent. Welcome back from the nap, Squirrel. Hopefully you had a good nap.
I was having trouble opening it. I was not expecting to open it to not
And this sentence from Hendrik makes sense. He would know who Lord Robert is. In fact, he's probably met him when he was a good deal smaller.
Ugh, don't torture yourself over it, son. We've all been pawns in Mordegon's game. You've nothing to apologize for.
Grandpa, he tried to kill me on multiple occasions. While I have forgiven him, I have not forgotten.
Thank you. Truly. What do you intend to do now? We had hoped to find guidance here in Angri-La, but alas, we find ourselves at an impasse.
Well, funnily enough, I was just thinking about something Grandmaster Pang told me. She said old Erdwin used a very special form of transport when he went after the Dark One. Some sort of sacred flying contraption.
Whatever could that mean?
Airship?
I didn't get the chance to ask her any more about it. But it sounds like just what we need to get up to that castle and knock Mordegon off his perch. As for our old friends, none of them were exactly the giving up type, eh? If I'm still alive and kicking, you can bet the rest of them are out there somewhere. So, what say we head over to Arborea and keep an eye out for our pals on the way? If this flying doodad's supposed to be sacred, the folks over there'll know something about it for sure.
Yeah, question. Grandpa, how do we get to Arborea? We're, a little split off from the rest of the world.
There's no time to lose. The longer we wait, the stronger Mordegon gets. So, let's get going.
Rab rejoins the party! New panels have been unlocked in his character builder. Look, you just need to get a ship. Again. Rab can now use the Pearly Gates ability, and Monosmo and Rab can now use the Solar Flare pet power, which is shockingly more useful than the Solar Flare technique from Dragon Ball.
Honored Luminary, we disciples of Angri-La will do all that we can to aid you in your preparations to take on the Lord of Shadows. We have even devised a special training regime for you. Visit us again soon. We will stand ready to help you hone your powers.
The whatever? Awarded for overcoming the unforgiving trials of Grandmaster Pong and mastering the most closely guarded secrets of Angri-La. Well, we have Rab. And he is back to his kingly attire. Sorcerer's Scepter that can be used in battle to seal away an enemy's spellcasting abilities. You will probably be in the party till you reach Arborea. Noted. Well, what about his character builder? Oh, that's a lot more panels. What do we have now? Maximum MP when wielding. Who knows? Maximum MP when wielding. Magical Might when wielding. Huh. Well. Might plus 10 in the MP. Right. Well, now that I know this is a thing, other characters will probably get expanded trees later in the story as well. You've learned anti-magic. And I've run out of skill points. Huh. Well, let's see if there's any equipment upgrades I can provide to Rab before we just run off. Wand said to be protected by the power of fairies. Chance of being prevented from casting spells reduced by 40%. That might be worth just buying to have, even if I don't have him equip it immediately. Because, like, almost a 50% reduction in silence chance is really good. Even if it's only a 50% reduction. Put it in the equipment bag. Ah, right. We also got... yeah, the Grandmaster's Garb. An outfit belonged to Angrila's first and finest Grandmaster. Look at him! So dashing. Not gonna lie, the Mystics feels like a better card for him. Oh, that's pep up speed. Not that it's bad, because it seems like, you know... give him Mystic and Supplicant. So says I. Still's that rune staff, because it's like the best staff that I can give him. Outside of giving him the staff of anti-magic. That reduces his mending a little bit, and I actually want to keep that up. Rather than lose 3 points. Because he's going to be doing a little bit of heavy lifting. Righto, I think it's time that we get going. Well, of course, I'm like, and so we're gonna walk all the way down the mountain. And I'm like, we don't need to, though. We can just, like, do this. Like, the question is raised, how the fuck are we supposed to get... to Arborea? Because the only way we were able to do that before was up north, and we don't have a route that way. Like, we indeed need to get a ship. How do we get a ship? We have to cross the ocean. We may be able to cross the ocean with the gate, but that's assuming that that will work. Alright, let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. The route to Arborea is long and convoluted, once again, indeed. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We will be back with a more Dragon Quest XI's. I'll see you guys in a bit. Oof.
I don't have the money.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we're back. Ugh. I picked up the controller plugged into my computer. I'm gonna put that back down. Let's get back into it. Well, we can warp back here at any time. Let's go grab those other campsites that I missed. Mostly just cause. But it is good to have a third party member. Because, the action economy would have been pretty atrocious later on in the game, for certain. Ugh. So we'll head back through the Mangle Grove. We'll stop by that campsite real quick, so we have a fast way back to the Mangle Grove. There's the weather predicting cow. There was a place to rest in the Heliodorian foothills, was there not? I have to rest at the campsite. Sitting on his stump again. Using the old thinker. No, 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 no. I was a little early. That should now be zoomable. Yes, yes it is. Good. We can also go to the foothills and the church. We can go to Heliodor Castle. I don't see why we would need to do that specifically. Let's head over to Last Bastion, since that'll be a little bit faster than just going through the Mangle Grove. Falling? You remember there is a campsite out this way. Weird and wrong to see these gates in front of what used to be my home. Well, kind of is my home again, but also not. Good. The darkness that is hanging over the kingdom is gone. The monsters have cleared off too. Hallelujah, one. We'll get Heliodor back on its feet. Once you're done what you need to and banished evil from the world, we'll be there waiting for you. I suppose that's reassuring. I rested at the camp by the Emerald Coast. I want to see something. And this might be foolish to do, but of the same token, I want to see if we can go back into the castle town. Even if it's like all ruined and stuff. Bleh. Stupid walls. And why are you practicing with a sword? You have an axe now. Okay, we do indeed have the region campsite. Sure, the castle town just fuck. Like, we can't get to the lower district from the hills, so I don't think we can get into like the town. Yeah, no, we can only warp to the castle itself. Okay, so it's now just a dungeon. I still want to take a peek. Oh no, that's the ticking ton. I still have to talk to the person to actually get there, so it's as good a place to warp to as any at the moment. The Emerald Coast. And just so I don't have to remember to do that. Surely there's no reason to go into the King's Barrel. What? Oh, that's the sun. I hope. Feels a little overgrown. Starting to have my doubts that that is the sun. Running away from the door of departure. That very much isn't the sun. Doors won't budge an inch, and the keystone seems to have no effect. Shit. No door of departure for us. Figured it was worth a check. The fact that that is very much not the sun is terrifying. Okay, well... no going that way. The only way left to us, then, is to continue our way through Champs Sauvages. Oh, I feel like I should drop off the mini medals that I have picked up since we get a reward at 50. Oops. Might be a little closer to where we want to go next anyway. Which is the last location that we can visit in this chunk of area, at least. You, headmaster, who lives in the tiny hut inside this big building. I have many questions as to why you live in a tiny hut inside a building. We get the Glombolero. Next is spiked armor. Tradition. I wasn't expecting a genuine answer. An incredible coat that can absorb MP from any spell cast on the wearer. The fact that it says any spell is of concern. Also gives it a big jump to magical might. Now look, every other metal master before him has lived in a tiny hut. So must he. I see. Man. This is your track field. Hopefully whatever answers we can find. The Champ Sauvage is enough for us to figure out, you know, the fuck we can do next. Because unless we get a boat, we're kind of stuck on this continent. The mountains make it a little difficult to go around, as it were. Mind the fact that we don't have a boat to go underwater at this big old lake anyway. Hello?
That man is in danger. We must go to his aid.
Yeah, no shit. Let's go. What? What? What?
Oh no, you don't!
Silvando!
Honey. Not unless you want to carry those clothes home in a bag. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Silvando, darling, you were fabulous. So fierce.
Fierce doesn't even begin to describe it. You were ferocious.
Hendrik looks very unimpressed, but he's like, I recognize that fellow.
Can it be? Can it truly, truly be?
And never change. He never will. Yes, it's me, Silvando, your lover. I mean, your companion.
Truly, truly, truly?
Yes, truly, truly.
It is. I think it really is. Darling, it's so wonderful to see you. Oh, I thought you were lost to me forever.
I mean, to be fair, same.
You two are acquainted? And what is it that you do, exactly?
Hendrik, don't judge. Also, you've met Silvando. Silvando, Hendrik, Silvando.
Oh, come now. Isn't it obvious?
We're lovers! I mean, companions! Yes! Both, frankly.
We're fighting an epic battle to bring back something the world has lost.
Pretty sure Sylla has pointed his sword at Hendrik at least once. Yeah.
That's right, darlings. We're on a quest to bring sunshine and laughter back to every corner of this drab world.
I mean... it seems to be working to some degree.
My little parade has picked up quite the cavalcade of warriors for wondrousness. Aren't they just so much fun? But never mind that now. I can't believe you're alive. It's a miracle. I thought I'd never see you again.
Again, likewise.
Excuse me?
Oh, you're right. The guy we saved. Or you saved.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I forgot all about you. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
No, I am not. Thanks to you. You are more strong than you appear. My name is Dar. I come from Phenomenon in the south. And if it were not for your help, I would not be returning there. Thank you.
Oh, you're heading home. Then we better go with you. Can't have you getting attacked again now, can we, Listen, darling, you and me have got a lot to talk about.
No kidding.
So what do you say you join the parade for a little while, huh? Come on. You know you want to.
I would ask that I don't wear the ridiculous outfit, but whatever. Let's go.
Oh, yay! I'm so excited. Okay, time for you to take your first steps as a soldier of the Smile-Spreading Special Forces. Here, put these on.
Yeah, hang on. Ooh.
No, you look even more adorable than I thought you would. So proud.
Shit, I was expecting it to be a little garish. I'm right, like theirs, but I could rock these duds.
All right, boys, let's make our newest recruit feel right at home. He's an old friend of mine after all. Lead on, darling! And don't let me catch you frowning. You're at the head of the world's premier gladness-bringing parade! All right, let's get out there and make the world smile! And... shimmy!
That delivery!
Yeah!
Hendrik is probably like, whatever gods there are, thank them that I do not have to wear that outfit. All right! Let's get moving. Phenomenon, here we come! Oh, and if we ever get separated for some reason, we'll meet back here, okay, honey? Rewarded for standing at the head of Sylvando's small restoring parade and setting out to bring joy back to the world. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! Why did they make you two clowns? Laddie, when I came out of that training, this is the last thing I was expecting to have happen to me. Indeed. I feel ridiculous. Do note, you don't need to recruit Rab to do any of this. There. But the fact of the matter to me of this moment is just very much like... Oh, wow, they are. They're a bit slower than I thought that they would be. I mean, for sure, hurting that giant float around is not easy. Especially since it's not on wheels, but it's actually being carried. protagonist character gets super into it and will do a little jig. Meanwhile, Hendrik and Rab are both like, this is fucking ridiculous. Why do I put the wear this stupid fucking... It's like... Well, if nothing else, they can put on makeup so it looks like they're smiling. Even while they're genuinely just stern. Again, they are shockingly slow. Like, have you been going this speed the whole time, Sylvando? After a while, wouldn't it be, like, just better to ditch the float? Like, unless that shit's secretly like a cannon. A bit slower, probably. Damn, the stamina that they all have, though. Because if you think about it, they've just been doing a jig the whole time. Do we go into phenomena, or... Well, they're not crossing the bridge, so, like, do I talk... I'm gonna see if I can talk to Sylvando first. Okay, we cannot.
Yes?
Well, I'm going into Phenomenon, so I'll see you guys in a sec.
And here we are at our destination, the beautiful, bustling tourist town of Nomnon.
Judging by the lack of music, I imagine this place is mostly dead. Yeah. Kinda hard to have tourism when the world's ending.
Not here, too. The whole world is just so dreary these days.
You sound... Okay, I understand where he's coming from, so I'm not gonna give him flack for saying it like that. With that said, the whole world basically fucking ended, Sylvando. Everyone's gonna be depressed.
Thank you for saving me. I must go now.
I wonder what can have made him venture so far from home in the first place. Might it have something to do with why the town is so quiet?
Sounds like a job for Sylph's detective agency. Leave this to me. Agents of happiness, soldiers of smile, go spread some special parade cheer and find out what's going on around here. Let's go to work.
Why can I not shake the feeling that Sylvando and I have met somewhere before?
I mean, he's pointing a blade at you, I'm pretty sure. Unless you mean before that. In which case, beats me. Okay, I can stop. I can stop with the waving and the hustling. Welcome to Phenomenon. Once we were famous for our mural and our tourists, but that is all in the past now, I think so. Are they your friends? They're wearing very strange clothes. They do not appear to be ordinary travelers. We'll get to that soon enough. The village is full of strange men. They look like performers of some kind, but there's something devilish about them. They be working for the Lord of Shadows? We'll get to that soon enough. Yeah, I figured. The monster took my wife and son. It's unforgivable. The owner of this item shop's been kidnapped. Now our daughter has to look after the place all on her own. Ma'am, we've got to help her. But kidnapped to where? I don't suppose you know anything about food, do you? I'm a chef, you see. Right now I'm traveling around trying to learn more about the various cuisines of the world. Come to Phenomenon to pick rainbow rock salt. I hear it's the most popular and delicious souvenir. When I got here, the locals told me that monsters were taking over the place they get it from. I'm too scared to go down there. Could you... 10 mithril ore? Get it from a place called the Grotta della Fonte over in Laguna di... Holy shit! Bro! That's across the fucking ocean! I can't! See if I can get it for you. Ruins are dead as you like. Sad. Sad, really. I heard there used to be a mural there that brought the tourists running from far and wide. That love, Sylv? I'm taking that Da back home. His house is just in front of the church, I think. Doesn't even break form when jumping, damn. It's not his house.
Da, you are okay. You are not hurt. Oh, what a relief. I was fearing the worst for you, especially after little son has gone missing, you know.
Your boy is missing. Oh, honey.
Ugh. Where that selfish child chooses to go is none of my concern.
You must forgive him. His wife died recently, you know, and now his son has gone missing. It is very hard for him. Do you know of the monster Avarith? She appeared in the village with her foul friends soon after Yggdrasil fell and the darkness came. We were paralyzed with fear and could not run away. Then she gathered us all in the square. Give me your valuables, she said. Tell me what is most precious to you. I will protect it. People were so scared. They obeyed her without thinking. They gave her money, husbands, wives, even children. But the wicked creature lied to us. She did not protect the things we gave to her. No, she took them and ran away.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's just awful.
Oh, if there's one thing I hate, it's dirty, rotten liars. Don't worry, honey. We're gonna get all your stuff back. All of it.
Really?
But Avarith is very strong, very powerful.
All their stuff? What, are women, children, and, like, husbands and such? Like, objects now?
Oh, it'll take more than a common thief to stop me. I won't let you down. You know what they say? A knight's word is his bond.
A knight?
Avarith went south with everything she stole. She has a lair there, I think.
Then let's get after her. We've got an evildoer to punish.
Okay. Okay, you can stop. Alright, it's kind of lost its luster now that I won't stop dancing. An Aurora Blade, a sacred sword that can be used in battle to fire gouts of flame at foes. Forget when you change your costume out of this. Help me. Help me. Aurora Blade seems light shield, magic shield, steel shield, dragon shield, silver tiara, bronze helmet, and disturbing turban. Scholar's cap. Huh. Anything that I can sell? Oh, I also have an Aurora Blade. Sorry about that. You're fine, babe. Well, I can sell the Cavalier Cleaver. Is that enough to buy us a... Yes, it is enough to buy us a Scholar's Cap. Aha! He's wearing a monk outfit and the hat of a scholar. Actually, is that better in the other departments? No. Well, still wearing that crown. But we have it for later, I suppose. Somebody else needs it. So, like, are we leaving your soldiers of Smile behind? Or, like, what? Going south. Ah. I see we're back to that. Well, let's continue. I'ma just keep going. I'm sure they don't need me to be there. I'm still wearing that outfit. Still looks silly. Well, ain't that a fast way to get them ahead? Like, I've been down here before, but there wasn't anything
Wow! Your parade looks fun. Where are you going?
Kid, there are not a lot of ways to go this direction.
Hi there, little one. We're just off to hunt down the horrible, nasty monster who's been kidnapping people from the village.
Is your father named Dar, by any chance? So you were not adopted? And what are you doing in such a dangerous place? Your father is worried about you.
My father does not care for me. He cares for my mother's necklace more than anything else. He told the monsters so.
Ooh.
I thought he would say I was the most precious thing to him. It made me very sad. So I decided to follow the monster and get the necklace back for him. Then he will see that I'm worth something. But then I strayed too far from the village and became scared. So I stopped here to hide.
All good, little kid.
What your father said was upsetting, I am sure. But this is no place for a child. Come, we will return you to the village.
No! If you are going after the monster, I am coming with you. I have to get my mother's necklace back.
Well, I'm gonna be real, Hendrik. From the cut of it, we can either escort the kid back, and then he'll just follow us, whether we want him to or not. Or we can take him along with us, and at least we can do our best to protect him.
Oh, don't be such a spoilsport, Hendrik. We'll look after the little darling. And besides, he'll be safer with us than out here on his own.
True.
Very well. But the boy is your responsibility.
Thank you! Thank you! I will be useful to you, I promise. The monster went that way. There is a cave on the cape where she is hiding.
You heard him, everybody! Let's go teach that dirty bandit a lesson!
Woo! Woo! Woo!
And they're back in costume. Oh my.
Now this is a surprise! Not many humans wander in here of their own accord.
Oh my. Well, ads are gonna play any second now, so let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be, or should be, or could be. But otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more Dragon Quest XI-S. I'll see you guys in a bit. And we're back. Let us resume.
Avarice, you fiend! You are going to give back what you've taken and let all the people of the village go. And you are going to do it now.
So that is why you are here. You humans and your heroic nonsense. Still, I suppose you have shown a lot of courage coming here. Very well. Let's say I do give everything back. It's not going to happen for free. You're going to have to give me something to sweeten the deal.
How about no?
How about your most valued possession? That seems like a fair trade, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, no, fuck you.
Wait.
What do you mean, wait?
If you wish to make a deal, fiend, you must make it with me. I have something for you. Something soft and warm and fragrant. Something I just know you are going to love.
I know where this is going, but I don't want to spoil the surprise.
Oh, what is it? What is it? It sounds amazing! I have to see it right now! Hand it over! Hand it over!
With pleasure. I do hope it brings you joy.
Let me see! Let me see! Ugh! What is that awful smell?
Ah.
You! Do you think this is some kind of joke?
No, but you clearly do.
Oh, don't you like it, honey? I chose it especially for you.
Look at Sylvando with that dance.
You'll pay for this! Avarice will not be mocked by a silly, dumped-up little human! Maybe this will teach you a lesson!
The party are prevented from casting spells.
Don't bother begging for mercy. Your lives are mine now, and I'm not giving them back.
Oh.
Let's see what you can do!
Oh no.
Terrible!
Stopping us from using... Oh, honey! Stopping us from using magic? Oh, that's just awful. Or some such like that. Sylvando, you can dual wield. Why are you wielding one sword? Oh, anyway. Oh no! How much does that do by itself? Oh my. Well, at 2! Oh, shit. Ow. I cannot cast any spells! Some of this! Oh, that was quicker than I was expecting. Concert. Oh! Oh, it doesn't last for the entire battle. Oh, that's your fucking first mistake. Zavando, you gonna cockle-doodle-doo? Zavando!
Snap out of it! Simon!
You're such a softie!
Well, this continues to be awkward. For you, mostly.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Cheers! Flame! Come on!
Ow!
Fun time's over!
Oh no, it's fine.
We need to fight in fact.
My service.
Ah! Magic barrier.
Let us down, huh?
My service.
Yeah, fuck your boosted defense. Let us fight. Indeed.
Anathematize!
Henry's like, I'm awake. I'm awake. How does it miss Hendrick?
Hey!
Huh? I'm awake. Gonna stop being a pain yet? Rab woke up.
I'm on fire!
Time to teach you a lesson!
Ow. Bring the pain on her.
Fizzle!
Well, that's funny. I cannot cast any spells! As if you needed to lower Rab's resistance. Right?
Hot stuff coming through!
Once more, with feeling.
Witness the power of a true disciple!
Ow. Well, fine. Helm Splitter. What do you mean you missed? Dragon Slash. Oh, that's...
Snap out of it!
Try again.
Prevail!
Huh. One moment. You know, I can see how you would think I'm casting magic since I used a single file. It's time to stop messing around. How do you keep missing that? I was going to be somewhat upset if you... Really? Oh good, I'm silenced. Oh good, I don't have anything to bring him back from the dead. Well, get fucked. How are you not dead? That's what I thought.
Score one for the good guys.
Diligence is its own reward.
Learned more heal. Can I even use these skill points? No. At least not in the ways that I want to.
How could I have lost? Impossible!
Ha! That's what you get for being a nasty, greedy girl.
Everybody, are you okay? You are not hurt.
She just left the fucking door unlocked?
We are fine, thanks to you. Our brave little son. Avarith only kept us prisoner. She did not hurt us.
You saved us. I do not know how to thank you.
Fair maiden, a smile will more than suffice.
Look at you, Sylvanbo. Aww.
Here it is! My mother's necklace! Oh, but... Oh. No! It is broken! I cannot take this back to my father. It will only make him more sad.
Oh, of course it won't, you silly boy. Didn't your daddy ever tell tell you it's the thought that counts. It could be smashed to pieces and you'd still be his little hero.
Aww.
All right, time to take Son and the others back to the village in style. Come, darlings, your parade awaits.
Who had the golden chamber pot? The fuck?
You take your time, honey. We'll be having all kinds of fun. Ciao for now.
Ciao for now, Silvando. Okay, I can stop. So, like, are they gonna take their shit back, or? Because, like, I can take it if they don't want it. A lot of gold there. Oh, I'm like, Rab, how are you up and walking around? That's how Rab is up and walking around, actually. Because he is. Mana, you don't... Does that just... Huh. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I think I know what clothes that person wants to see me wearing. Wait a minute. It has a wheel. Granted, it's on a parking block, but it has a wheel. Well, now everybody's dancing for Shiloh. I hear that you're the leader of the parade, sir. I'm sure you look very, very adorable with all these lovely toys following you. What? Phrasing? Now everybody's fucking jamming. The necklace is broken. My father will be so angry when he sees it. Don't be silly, honey. How could you possibly be mad when to see you back safe and sound? Just go and talk to him. I'll be right behind you. Right, I'm scared, but I will do it.
Hello, Father. I brought Mother's necklace back from the lair of the beast for you. But it is broken.
You did what? foolish child!
Hmm? Huh?
You... You could have been killed. And then where would I be, without you? My most treasured possession.
Oh.
Huh? But you said that Mother's necklace was your most treasured possession.
I said it, but I did not mean it. How could I? Don't you see? I did not trust the monster, so I said a lie. I lied because I wanted to protect you.
Really? I thought you did not care about me. I'm so sorry. You must have been so worried.
To think it was all but a misunderstanding. If only he and his father had simply been honest with one another.
Yeah.
Yes, if only. I'll see you both outside, okay?
Ah, Father, these are my new friends. They are the ones who rescued everybody.
Sure. I'll be a kid's friend. It helps him mend his relationship with his father.
I cannot thank you enough. You are true heroes. The first time we met, when you rescued me, I was searching for Son. But I had to pretend that I did not care, in case the monster came back and realized that I had lied. I hope you understand.
My guy, I feel like you could have at least whispered that to your son.
Where's my friend with the feathers? I wanted to say thank you.
Sylvando left Frey suddenly. Perhaps we should go and look for him.
I don't imagine he's gone far. Oh. Smiles, love, and emotion. Yes, he went to the mountain trail. Where the mural used to be. Before we kind of emptied it. Hey, Sylph. What's up, buddy?
If only he and his father had simply been honest with one another. Ah, you scared me! How long have you been standing there?
I only heard the bit about you repeating what Hendrik said.
Ah, never mind. It was nice to see Son reunited with his father, huh? But there are some who will never be reunited with their loved ones. Some bridges that will never be repaired. Can I ask you something? Mordegon he's super powerful, right? Powerful enough to destroy our world. You've seen that power for yourself, but you still want to fight him, don't you?
Yeah? Oh, make that asshole pay. He literally, like, felled Yggdrasil, and now he's trying to kill everybody. Nah, I'm not gonna stand for that.
You really are a hero, huh? You know, I thought it was enough. Traveling the world, trying to put smiles back on people's faces. But what good is a smile here and there if the Lord of Shadows could snatch it away at any moment? What I'm saying is, I have to leave my beloved parade and come with you. It's the only way. But there's something I want you to help me with first. It's all well and good me going and getting my head squished by Mordegon, but I can't do that to my darling boys. So we have to leave them somewhere safe, with somebody who can look after them. Now, I know just the place and just the person, but... well, there's no good way of saying this. I'm petrified of seeing him. So you have to come with me. You will, won't you, darling?
Anything for you.
Oh, thank you. I knew you'd say yes. Okay, I'm going to go break the news to my little soldiers of Smile. Meet me outside the village, all right?
I mean, to be fair, once this is all over, they might just continue to be soldiers of Smile. Mercenaries that wander the roads to bring smiles to people's faces and ward off any monsters that try to attack them. A traveling circus troupe full of warriors, some maybe more retired than others, honestly is a fucking fantastic idea. Oh, sir! You're the parade leader, I think so. I saw your friends leaving the village a little while ago. Will they be coming back? I'm not sure. No? That is a big, big pity. You gave everyone in Phenomenon so much courage. I said thank you before they left. They're looking at, like, the exit and entrance to the town with longing and... aww.
Darlings, I have an announcement to make.
You're fired! Basically what it would be.
My parading days are over. But do not fear. It will only
No,
be
they
for
are
a
fired.
little
He's
while.
quitting.
I will return as soon as the Lord of Shadows is defeated.
Frankly, it'd be more like, darlings, I have an announcement to make. I quit. You all suck. I'm never coming back. Toodles! Evil Sylvando!
We understand, Sylv. That Mordegon's stolen enough smiles. Someone's got to stop him.
Hey!
Yeah, you go and do what you gotta do, Sylv. We'll be heartbroken without you, of course, but we'll survive. And if anyone can show that rotten spoilsport what's what, it's you.
Exactly. We'll never get those smiles back if I don't do this. And I won't be leaving you high and dry. I'm going to ask my papi to look after you in Puerto Valor.
Puerto Valor? Wait.
Hendrik, shh, shh, shh. I figured it out. Hendrik!
Surely not. Surely you cannot be Don Rodrigo.
So you finally figured it out, huh? Same old stone-headed Hendrik. Such a sweet, simple boy.
Me, like off the side now, like looking back and forth. Sweet, simple boy. Hendrik, is there something you're not telling me?
All right, my little champions of cheer.
Hendrik?
Let's go show Puerto Valor how to party!
Hendrik, you okay? Hendrik! Hendrik, talk to me, man! Speak! Good man! What is going on in that head of yours? Hendrik!
I cannot fathom it. The boy is unrecognizable, and he has abandoned the name his father gave him. Don Rodrigo must be furious.
It's more Sylvando is older than he looks, and Hendrik is younger.
Forgive me for my lack of composure. This has all come as quite a shock.
I can tell!
Sylvando is none other than the son and heir of Don Rodrigo, the noblest and most revered of all knights. It was always assumed that he would follow in his father's footsteps. But the two had a terrible argument, and the boy left Puerto Valor, never to return. Until now. But perhaps this is not such a bad thing. I have been meaning to visit Don Rodrigo and seek his counsel.
And thus we get the reason why it's kind of important Sylvando wasn't translated directly as Sylvia.
Very well. It is not far from here to Puerto Valor. The road will take
Puerto
us
Valor.
north and then east. Come, let
Calling
us
it Puerto Valor.
follow the parade.
Wait for me! The fucking parade left without me! Well, if nothing else, I can beat them there.
It's so strange. I thought I'd never see this place again, and yet here I am. Well, at least I came back with a bang. You go on ahead, honey. I need a second to compose myself.
Sure thing. Excuse me. Is Don Rodrigo present? I presume you're him. Don Rodrigo has been sleeping off his injuries. He's awake now. We're all very relieved. Finally, some good news for Puerto Valor. I'm hearing much noise and commotion coming from outside. Something untoward happening? No. No? Muy bien. Then it must be only my imagination. My heart thumping with relief. Excuse me. Hello? Oh.
Don Rodrigo, it is I, Hendrik. It has been too long.
Not the first man I was expecting to see.
Ho ho ho! Wha- How many years has it been since you completed your training, eh? Come closer, caballero. Let me see your face. I have heard many tales of your exploits. To think that the great lump of meat who came to me all those years ago is now the hero of Heliodor.
I had not expected to find you in such good spirits, my lord. As one who owes everything to your kind offices, it pleases me greatly. Alas, there has been precious little cause for mirth since last we met. Dundrasil fell, then Yggdrasil, and now the Lord of Shadows roams the land. Don Rodrigo and I have much to discuss. Perhaps you could go and fetch Sylvando while we talk.
Hang on. Platinum plating. Platinum headgear, platinum mail. Seems rather gaudy and not all that practical. I'm gonna be real. Don't mind me. A vial of Evanescence. Dave. Oh, right, man, as well? Sylv, are you? I think you went down a big staircase to least to see. You got a proper face on him, too. Dead serious. Not like the Sylv I know at all. Probably go and check in on him. Make sure he's alright, you know? Madre, I'm surrounded by beautiful young men. I, heaven? In my tummy. Voice, leave her alone! Dios mío. Hey, Sylv.
Oh, hey, honey. I guess they sent you to fetch me, huh?
Kinda.
It's so silly, I know. Here I am, happy to go put my neck on the line in the fight against the Lord of Shadows. And yet the thought of facing Papi makes me want to run away screaming. Seeing that boy and his father in Phnomnon made me think I could do it. That I could finally face him. But now I'm here, I'm so scared. You've heard what happened with me and him, I guess.
Yeah, roughly.
Hendrik told you, huh? It all seems so far away now. Even before I could walk, I was training to be a knight, you know? I would stay in Puerto Valor and follow in my father's footsteps. Then one day, the circus came to town. It was so fabulous. I can't even describe it. It was love at first sight. I knew from the second I walked into that tent that I'd found my calling. Getting up on that stage and making people happy, that was the life for me. But Papi, he wasn't so keen. A few plates got smashed the night I broke the news to him, let me tell you. But I wasn't going to let that stop me. Oh no. This was my calling. To make the whole world happy. I would be a knight in smiling armor. He didn't have anything to say to me after that. That was when I knew that I had to go and prove to him that I meant what I said. So I left. And I haven't seen him since. Dear me, that got a bit long and emotional, huh?
Little.
But it's made me feel a whole lot better. In fact, yes, let's do this. It's now or never. Let's go pay Papi a visit.
Let's. Oi! You with the feathers! You must leave! Andale! Don Rodrigo's villa is no place for suspicious characters such as you. Same old Gonzalez, eh? Sorry, honey, but you don't scare me. I knew you back when the sight of a spot of blood was enough to send you crying for your mommy. Como? You know my name. And I bet you're still petrified by little squeaky mouses too, huh? I remember the time you accidentally picked one up instead of a brush. Oh, darling, the look on your face was priceless. No, es impossible. Surely you are not... So the pennies finally dropped, huh, lover boy? You have come back. I thought I'd never see you again. Ay. Es un milagro, a miracle. I'm so flattered to hear it. Sorry to leave you all out on your lonesome for so long, honey. Now, you don't mind if I have a little round of things, do you? Oh, no, of course not. Please, this is your home. Around as much as you like. Vagrant, vagabond, you shall go no further. Immediately starts spilling all of his secrets in front of a stranger. Anyway, ads are about to play. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We will be back with more Dragon Quest XI's. I'll see you guys in a bit. And we're back. Crack another cold one. Oh, lukewarm, really? I see no reason to. Anyway, let's get back into it. Why? Blasphemy?
Hi, puppy.
Woof. Woof. Man's about to be like, I have no son.
Caramba! Norberto, you dare to show your face in my presence. And you have come to tell me something, see?
Norberto?
I'm sorry, puppy. Sorry. So sorry.
Sorry? What are you apologizing for? Foolish boy.
Huh?
You have succeeded in making the world smile, see?
Not yet, puppy.
Then why are you here, hmm? Why did you come back if you have not yet done as you promised? You said you would do it, Norberto. You said you would make everyone happy. I did not raise you to be a failure. How dare you come to me and...
I'm not gonna lie, I'm laughing because I kind of called that was about to happen.
My man jumps out of bed, starts screaming at the top of his lungs. Like, as if his injuries never fucking happened. Yeah, no.
I didn't even notice it. That pause and
Damn you, boy. If I were younger, I would put you over my knee. What kind of a knight makes an oath and does not fulfill it?
Wait. Puppy, did you say knight? You still think of me as one? You have no idea how... Oh, thank you, puppy. Thank you. I guess it wasn't very knightly of me to come back before I'd fulfilled my promise, huh? But I had a good reason.
The Lord of Shadows. See?
See, how can I make people happy if he is there making their lives miserable? It is impossible. Which is why I'm going to beat him. Only then can I fulfill my vow and make all the people of the world smile again.
Careful, boy! Do not promise to defeat Mordegon if you do not truly intend to do so. I will not have you break another oath.
Of course, Papi. A knight's word is his bond. You taught me that. But there's just one teensy-weensy little thing I need to ask you to do to help. I've picked up a few friends on my travels. They're kind of young and kind of innocent. They need a role model, you know? Someone to lead them.
You do not even need to ask, Norberto. A knight serves the weak untiringly. Or have you forgotten the pledge?
Oh, Papi, really?
Come on, Norberto. Of course, it will be my pleasure.
Oh, aren't you just the sweetest, kindest father a boy could hope to have? Oh, darlings! Come say hello to your Tio Rodrigo!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Even Hendrix got the head tilt.
Oh, what a lovely bedroom. It's so big.
Oh no.
Oh, don't tell me this is your dad, Sylve. He's awfully manly. I'll feel safe with you looking after me, Mr. Rodrigo.
Phrasing?
Norberto, explain yourself. Is the meaning of this?
He's like, I know I said yes, but Norberto, the fuck?
Now, Papi, let's just pop this on.
Oh no!
Hey, Norberto, where are you? Hey, get your hands off of me! Hurts your foolishness, boy! I did not agree to this!
Oh my god.
Oh, don't be like that, Papi. How can you lead my little band of boys if you don't look the part, huh? You promised. Didn't you always teach me that a knight's word is his bond?
Okay, an interesting thing that Jinra has brought up. As a note of a cultural difference, it isn't rare for queer people in Japan to take on a name of the other gender. Whereas that, especially in Syl's case, in America, is very much a trans deal. So they adjusted the name to convey things properly. Fair enough. The name that he has dropped, Norberto, is still a masculine name. And the Sylvando, which is his name now, makes sense, because it's still masculine. Though again, he queer. Hell yeah. My man is gay. My man is gay, confirmed. Senorito Norberto! I'd hope you would be able to spend more time with us. But it seems you must depart right away, see? Oh, Cervantes. It must have been so hard for you to look after Papi all these years. But you're going to have to do it for just a little longer. Go take on the Lord of Shadows. Then I'll be right back, okay, honey? Come on, no, Senorito Norberto. Of course! We'll be eagerly awaiting your return. You'll forgive my presumptuousness, but I have missed you a great deal. Syl is one of the two characters whose names were significantly changed. The other is Jade from Martina. Interesting. Okay? What's going on? Gonzalez. Senorito Norberto! Do you know who these people are? Don't worry, Gonzalez, honey. These are just a few pals of mine. Papi's agreed to let them stay for a while. You'll play nicely with them now, won't you? See, of course. I do not know the details of the situation. Do anything I can do to help your friends, Senorito. Senorito? I'm not familiar with Senorita. I'm familiar with Senor and Senorita, not Senorito. Granted, because of just the difference of its, construction, it just seems like the masculine form of, Senorita.
Listen to me, soldiers of Smile. You serve my Papi now.
You must do as he says.
Oh, Ito is young.
Do not fail me.
Ah. So that'd be young sir.
Please, Sylv, don't go. Don't leave us.
Or maybe youngin.
Darlings, it breaks my heart to say goodbye. Truly, it does. But we have to be strong. As soon as Mordegon is defeated, I'll be right back with you. I'll be home before you know it. You'll see. And no matter how far I go, no matter how hard it gets, I'll always be with you. Always.
Besides, you gave your dad a literal duplicate of your armor. So, you know.
Oh, Sylv, we'll be with you too. Just say the words and we'll come running.
Sylvando can now use the Hit Parade pet power, which I have admittedly kind of spoiled myself on this, but it literally is just the pet power is you summon the band of of Smile Knights to attack your enemy. I wish I was joking. Sylvando can transcend the physical properties of space and bring his parade to wherever he is. And the Smile Knights are now
so
literally
much
getting
for all
night
you
training.
have, darling. I'm all yours now, I promise.
Sylv, buy me dinner first. Sylvando rejoins the party.
The salty stallion is all yours too, of course. She's anchored off to the east of here.
With a ship at our disposal, other places will be accessible to us. Perhaps now we can seek out your friends in Arborea.
Not me here, like low-key, like, I kinda wanna go to Octagonia first for meta reasons. He has not, unfortunately, unlocked extra panels. By the way, honey, I think I have something of yours. Wait, I didn't have that? I found it one day back when I was parading around the world. Well, guess we really were meant to meet again. I'm sure you remember how to use it, but just in case, give it a tinkle when you're out in the open and a horse will come a-galloping. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. It's time to get moving. Let's jump aboard the Salty Stallion and make haste for the village Otto. Be sure to keep an eye out for your old friends along the way, won't you, honey? Okay, so our... Oh, shit. I don't even know if we can go directly to Arborea at the moment, actually. The Sea Gate might... I haven't even seen the state of the Sea Gate. It could be broken for all I know. The funny thing, Zwaardrust region is actually the next destination. Funny that. And here I am, like, for meta reasons I want to go there. Also, Sylv. Not to, he's in the Marty garb. Oh. Okay, it's just us that can wear that. That's... Well, I would say that's unfortunate. It's only a little unfortunate. Also, this is unironically his best armor at the moment. Oh, you didn't hundo his intermission. Damn it! Oh well. Not the end of the world. Stallion's all patched up, Gov. So whether any storm we can throw at it now. don't you climb aboard and we can set sail in search of some of your pals, huh? Why don't you pass back aboard the stallion then, is it? Don't worry, you'll eventually be able to pick up the uniform that you would have gotten had you done that. God, you know how much I've been looking forward to welcoming you and your mates on board again. It's just me getting all emotional. By the way, have you heard the rumor what's been going around about that inn in Swansrust? Warrior's Rest, we call it. Seems everyone who stays the night there ends up having the same drink. Same dream, you say? Well, that is interesting. Reckon we should go and pay this inn a wee visit. Up the coast it's on the coast up to the northeast there, if I recall. Come on, laddie. Let's head over to this Swansrust and see if there's any truth to this tale. The game's like, in case you forgot. No, Seagate's open, so yeah, technically we could make our merry way over to Arborea. We also would have the harp again. Ah. That is ominous. A group of enemies appear. Not the vicious man of wars! You could try, run to an issue, note the giant yellow glob outside of the Cold Kingdom. I didn't see that. Well, for the moment, a Mare King. Falcon Blade, Hermes Hat, Marty Garb, Natty Cravat, and the Trickster. Oh, Sylve, it's gonna be nice to have you back. Either way. The pearly gates! Thanks, Grandpa.
We have carried the day.
Oh, there is a yellow glob. What the fuck happened over there? Something bad, I'm sure. You probably also don't want to hit Mermaid Town. Because, you know, these assholes. Those two are confused. He flees, but we blocked the way. We're like, oh, no you don't. Where the fuck do you think you're going?
This is the end for you! Forward!
Axes of Evil! Huh. Anybody want crab?
We did it, darlings!
Oh, cutscene.
It's a wee bit stormy all of a sudden.
That's bad.
Sylvando, This ship of yours is not about to sink, is it?
Don't mention the S word! I'll have us out of this in just a jiffy.
Oh.
I smell fresh flesh.
Uh-oh.
That voice, where is it coming from?
Don't look down.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe do. Oh, no. Son of a bitch, and I just got this boat back!
Before the mighty Alizarin, faithful servant of the Lord of Shadows and ruler of the deep. You dare to enter my realm unbidden. Know that an insult to me is an insult to my lord and master. Prepare to pay with your lives.
You're the one who'll be paying, you great big slimy so-and-so. Get a load of this.
Get a load of this! Hey, Grandpa, is that supposed to happen?
Having me on? I just blasted you with pearly gates and you barely even flinched.
The orb with which my lord and master entrusted me renders all your petty human enchantments null and void.
Orb, you say? Oh boy!
Now join me in the blackest depths of despair.
Could I maybe not? Shit! If I had a nickel for every time I fell into the ocean from some height, I'd have 2 nickels. It isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Where am I? The fuck? How did I get up here? Where? Huh? That can't be right. Who fucking knows? It was so windy. Why is it so windy? You're rude to just go in without knocking. Though I normally do that. Excuse me. Well, so it's you. You look so worried. This place isn't heaven, but it's certainly not hell either. Don't just stand there. Grab yourself a rod. There's one over there. Why is there no bed? The fuck? Some fishing rods standing here. Pick one up. Sure?
And what, might I ask, are you staring at? Is there something stuck to my face?
You keep changing! Technically, no!
All right, all right. It is rather an imposing appearance, I agree. Why don't we try another?
You mean try what?
No. Still no good. Well, if at first you don't succeed...
Who or what are you? Stop it! What? Huh?
Not settling on a particular form, hmm? That rather makes me think you might not know who I am.
I don't!
In your world, I am known as the Seer.
I feel like Eric mentioned you once.
I take on different appearances for different people, you see. By which I mean to say that I look different depending on who is doing the looking.
Okay, so why were you a fish man earlier?
But enough about me. How's the fishing? Caught anything?
I've never gone fishing in this universe. I don't think so.
No, I didn't think so. You're not ready yet, you see. When the time comes, you will know it.
Huh?
When the fish finally takes the bait, you must be ready to reel it in. But until then, you have no choice but to wait patiently. That is just the way of life. You know, I have the strangest feeling I've met one of your companions. Eric, was it?
I think he talked about you.
Well, no matter. We are not here to discuss him. Come, let us go inside. We can save the fishing for another day.
Lady, you have no bed. Where do you sleep?
Take your seat. Make yourself at home.
Okay.
Now, the fact that you're here makes me wonder if you might have taken a bit of a wrong turn somewhere. Hold still for just a moment.
Okay.
So that's it. Worried we've lost the power of the Luminary, are we?
A little bit.
Well, I'm afraid there's not much I can do about that. But there is one thing I can say. You may think that your power has been taken from you by the Lord of Shadows. But power cannot be taken, no more than it can be touched or tasted.
Is that the Deus Ex Machina fucking ass thing we're going with?
Especially not the power of the Luminary. Still no idea what I'm talking about, huh? Well, no matter. I think that's enough for now. Let me leave you with this thought. When the time comes, you will know. You will feel the tug on the line, and you will know. As in fishing, so in life. Oh, that's right. You're drowning, aren't you? That won't do at all.
I'm drowning this whole fucking time?
Well, don't fret. A certain sacred tree tells me it's not your time just yet.
Ow.
Right. we'd better get you woken up, hadn't we? You are the Luminary, after all. You have rather an important task to be getting on with.
What?
Go. Save the world.
I mean, that's what I've been planning on, but I'm kind of dying yet. So.
Darling, you're alive! Oh, thank goodness.
Sylvando, pinch me. I need to make sure I didn't die and go to heaven. What about the salty stallion?
When you took that tumble into the sea back there, we all thought you were done for, laddie. Oh, it was terrible. We tried to fish you out, but you slipped beneath the waves before we could get to you. But then, well, it was nothing short of a miracle. There was a bright light, and suddenly, there you were, floating up from the seabed. Somehow we managed to pull you out of the water, give that big, slimy so-and-so the slip, and get here to safety. I still don't know quite how we did it.
What's the matter, honey? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Pretty sure I have.
You're kidding. You were fishing, and you met a person called the Seer, and they turned into a dog?
They indeed turned into a dog.
Oh, come on, silly Billy. You were just dreaming, that's all. You were out for a long time.
Didn't feel like I was dreaming, Sylv.
You have been through quite an ordeal. You need rest. As do we all. Come.
Whoop.
Put courage in your heart and lightning in your hand.
There'll be time enough for staring out to sea tomorrow, laddie. Come on, let's get you to bed.
The party bed down in the cabin on the seashore and take a much-needed rest. Hey, Dave, what's the sitch? Oh, blimey, that was a close one. Really thought that Alizarin was going to drag us under. Still, we made this war's rust. Where's this warrior's rest place, eh? Who's that? Salty Stallion. Scratch on us, ship, mate. Ready to set sail whenever you are. Huh. Okay, we're not locked here. Good, that. The Warriors Rest Inn. Surrounded by ham sandwiches. Ow! All right, Grandpa. I guess the sham hamwitches aren't really a giant threat. Excuse me. Welcome to the Warriors Rest Inn. Wish to have the same dream as all your fellow guests? You come to the right place. Now then. You're using that as an advertisement tactic? Stay overnight.
Such pain. Such despair. I am helpless, powerless, bound by the chains of regret. If only I could go back, I would gladly accept eternal damnation just to go back to that day.
Please, hear my plea. You must free this restless knight from his prison of despair.
What was that?
So we all had the same dream, eh? Just like people have been saying. The poor knight bemoaning his fate, asking to go back.
Oh, it was tragic. He looked so desperate. I wish there was something we could do to help, but we don't know who he is, or even where he is.
Maybe not. But that was Dracilian armor he was wearing. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, no, like, I wore some armor like that. That I made. So.
What do you say, laddie? Shall we go and see what's become of Dundrasil now that this blasted darkness has engulfed the world?
I mean, sure, sounds like a plan to me. Our priest is inside, isn't he? Oh, a nun! My bad. I guess we'll keep going. Just to check with you, sir. What you got in the inventory? The Celestial Scepter. Why am I not surprised that Sylvando can wear the Scholar's Cap? You can also buy a Warrior's Helm, which is apparently better for good old Hendrik there. Loses a little agility, but I think that's okay. He loses some charm, 35. Still. Could be handy to have. That's more like it. We'll take that. Fingers crossed that we can just go straight to Dundrasil instead of to, go the long way around in front of Octagania, but we'll see after this break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere because we will be back with a more Dragon Quest XI S. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright. We are at the back. I keep trying to charge my controller while playing, but the charge plug keeps falling out of it. Okay. Let's get back into it. Oh. A vicious troll. What is this, the internet? Not the funniest joke I've had. Certainly a joke. Now these jerkwads are down here. Ha! I got a pity chuckle. That's how I'm considering that emote. What are you doing down here anyway? Are you considered vicious? No, you're just a masquerader. Huh. Well, get him, Phil. Quadra Slash! Go! What's Raiga doing here? I don't know. Ow.
And stay down.
Feels depressing. Looking at off where the Yggdrasil used to be and seeing that fucking floating castle. Man. So yes. The boulders around here have been cleared. Here we are in the Dundrasil region. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'd run from a vicious dragon, too. I'll have to, like, start doing some fights sooner or later, because, like, goddamn. Granted, like, how much XP does it take to level up? Because, like, 6,281 for just me? But then it's, like, 22,089 for Hendrik. 25,000, and that might be partially because he was KO'd, but maybe not. And 9 for Rab. And Sylvando is 26,597. And enemies don't seem to really drop a lot, so we'd be grinding for quite a bit, actually. Dragon Quest is probably one of those games where your equipment matters more than your levels. It'd be a short grind once you get Jade back, if you do it right. Ah. Of course the Whack-A-Light does that. Smack you with Zammel. Ow. Well, sucks to be you. Quadra Slash! Ah! And they all died. Not every day that I can just fucking... Not every day that you get a main protagonist that can just summon a fucking golden sword out of the sky to crush and kill all of his foes. I haven't found, like, the Tickington passwords. Hello, forecast cow. Alright. Let's see what the hell's happened up here. Well, there's a new dragon enemy. Hello, sir. Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior, the Luminary? A liege lizard.
Stay alert.
Dragon Flash? It did some pretty solid damage.
Oh, darling!
Hendrik! Blast him! Eye of Dragon. Whoa! Protected from physical attacks. Oh boy. Okay, Zamel then. Does Jade, Sylvando, main character, have a pet power that... Oh, right! Level appropriate metal enemies. With a 75% chance of them being slimes. Right, because I've done that. Done it a couple times, actually.
I think you like this one.
Ah! It does stop getting stronger at a certain point, depending on the act. Fair. And Zamel again! You're fine. I'm fine. Fell down because the ground was shaking. Yeah. The helpful slime is still here. And up we go. Oh boy. As if the ruins weren't ruined enough. Those things. Seeing them. What the hell?
Crivens. This place was in ruins the last time we came. But this is something else. Ah, it fair breaks my heart. Where was I? Ah, yes. It should be around here somewhere. Would you boys do me a favor and shift this little lot?
Sure.
Well, don't just stand there, darling. If I'm getting my hands dirty, you are too.
Checks out.
Where does this stairway lead, Lord Robert?
To an underground passage that runs beneath the castle. It was meant to allow the royal family to flee should Dundrasil ever come under attack. Right. Let's get in there and see if we can find some clues to the identity of our restless knight, shall we?
Gate won't budge. Ooh, that's... No more getting up to that shrine. What do we got down here? Damn it, knocked out the charge cable again. Dundrasil Castle. Dungeons. Sure this isn't just the sewer, Grandpa? I mean, I guess you would know better than I would. Yeah, this room is mighty big. I am suspicious. Also, we very much should have brought a torch, huh? 4 vials of Sage's Elixir. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it. I didn't even realize I didn't have the horse healer. Never know, we might need it. That'd take a while. Well, this one will take a while as well. Ah! You know, if there's one big change that I'd love to do for Dragon Quest, it would be a split function. Hendrik, you hold on to this. I still haven't used the seeds yet. Not a 1. Because I want to make sure I have my full party before I start doling that out. And that is advised. Fair enough. I'm glad I'm not that, you know, nutty. Okay. That'll work. Hey guys, I think I found our restless night.
Such despair. How dare you? How dare you return here? Be gone, servants of evil! You took everything. You destroyed everything. You monsters! I will never forgive you!
I'm keen to have a wee chat with our friend here, but something tells me he's got other things in mind.
Do you think?
Such.
The restless night draws near.
Stay focused.
Do what needs doing, might as well. Put his soul to rest. He's really like a Falcon Blade. He's got a magic shield. We know he's taking reduced elemental damage. Big bonga! Ow! Oh, he halved my maximum HP. Well, that's a real dick move, that. Well, Quadra Slash. Harley Gates! Good a crit.
Snap out of it.
Parallax! Same amount of damage, but for one target. That's much better use of my stuff. Could that be a curse?
Be gone!
Oh! Okay, motherfuckers using curses and shit. Not fun. This is a hard fight? Oh boy. Thankfully, the game, as far as I know, requires you to have rap to do this.
Parallax.
I mean, it's not like we'd have any idea where to go otherwise. Like, we wouldn't be able to move that, like, barricade without him. One sheep to sleep. Even if he's immune to paralysis, Parallax does some serious damage. Anyway, cock-a-doodle-doo. Little much. Oh. Ow. Why me? Bastard.
You shall not prevail!
Sadly, I can't lift my own curse. Good crit. But he can. Oh. Oh, charm went up? Yes. Each party member receives 4,000 experience and 3,000 gold coins, and I have leveled up. And now I have earned Giga Slash. Giga Burst. Requires all 4 party members to be pepped up. Oh boy. If I want this middle one, I have to pick up dual wielding. Not that I want to. Slightly weaker, notably cheaper than Quadra Slash, but same deal.
Such pain. You took my beloved Eleanor. You took my boy. I will never forgive you.
Eleanor? But that's the old queen's name, which would make you...
Erwin, last king of Dundrasil. Just as I thought. A great man, and a fine warrior too, as you've just witnessed.
Yeah, no, he gave us a fucking run for our money a little bit.
And, most importantly of all, your father. I'm sorry the two of you had to meet like this.
Not your fault.
What happened to you, Erwin? Come on, laddie. Look at me. What in the...
At last you have come. Long have I waited for a kindly soul to free my restless night from his misery.
The voice from the dream.
You are correct, of course. Before you kneels Erwin, King of Dundrasil. All those long years ago, on that darkest of days, he fought to the last. The light of justice sustained him, and he refused to yield to the darkness. But with time, that light has waned, and all that remains is the tortured soul you see before you. Lost between light and dark, life and death. I beg of you, help him, free him from his nightmare. Shine the light of hope into the darkness of his despair.
The voice. It's gone again. Who is she?
That'll have to wait. Erwin here needs our help. But what are we supposed to do to help him?
Such pain. Such despair. You took my Eleanor. My Monoswell. Destroyed everything. I will never forgive you. And Erwin continues to mutter pitifully. Moving closer to listen. Steps forward. Monaswell is suddenly transfixed by the void inside his father.
Do I smell fresh meat? It's been a while. Years, in fact. Well then, I'm to make you nice and miserable before I devour your tender torment. Watch and despair. Such pain, such anguish. I am helpless, powerless, bound by the chains of regret.
Why is everything sepia tone? And now everything's in color.
King Erwin, it is a great honor to be invited to celebrate this most special of days with you.
The birth of your son and heir is a source of great joy and happiness to us all. Congratulations, Your Majesty.
Thank you. Thank you. Aye, this is a momentous day for Dundrasil. I am truly humbled to be lucky enough to celebrate it with you all. My dear Sultan, King Gustav, allow me to welcome you both to Dundrasil. You honor us with your presence.
The honor is all ours, King Erwin. Truly, it has been far too long. 1,000 thanks for preparing such lavish festivities. Though, of course, we are not here merely to celebrate. Today's colloquy of kings shall determine the fate of Erdrea for generations to come. I, for one, mean to see that my people's interests are well represented. You will forgive me if I grow a little passionate at times.
It is the first time the rulers of the Four Kingdoms have ever gathered under one roof, you know. A momentous occasion indeed. But the reason itself is a momentous one, of course. The birth of an heir to the title of Luminary is an event of unparalleled significance.
Indeed it is. Thank you once again for agreeing to meet so readily. Now, I have some final preparations to make before we convene the colloquy. I will come and fetch you when we're ready to begin. Guards, I don't suppose any of you have seen King Carnelian?
Uh-oh.
Yes, sire. King Carnelian is walking the grounds with Lord Robert, sire.
Well. Talk about an out-of-body experience. By the sands, what a feast! And as if that were not cause enough for joy, the rulers of the great kingdoms are gathered at last. The birth of the Luminary is an auspicious event indeed. My own son and heir is also soon to be born. I must endeavor to celebrate his arrival with equal pomp and splendor. Oh boy.
King Carnelian, Lord Robert, I will be convening the colloquy shortly, if you'd like to make ready.
Lord Robert informs me that the boy bears the mark.
That he is the Luminary reborn.
That's right, aye. I've decided to present him to you all at the colloquy. The sight of so many people gathered to celebrate his birth has brought home to me how important he is. How much hope the light he brings represents.
Save it for the meeting, Owen. Don't take it to heart, laddie. The fate of all Erdrea hangs in the Luminary now. Not everyone's going to be happy about that. Right, it's nearly time. Why don't you go and fetch the wee one from Eleanor's chambers?
You also know where that is. Off upstairs. What do you mean? I can just take shit from the past. From his memory. What is this? There's the front door. Storeroom. God. I've got the brain rot of Dark Souls. I saw the barrels. I'm like, I should swing my sword and break those. Which I recently 100% in Dark Souls 1. And by 100%, I mean got all the achievements, which, you know, that may as well be 100%. And no, I'm not going to go all the way to New Game Plus 6. You can't make me. Try to pay me, not gonna fucking happen. The wealth of this kingdom, considering they have a fountain indoors. 2 of them, even. The pipework is hidden for the second one. And the first one's just connected to the ground. Like, holy shit. How many times do I have to tell you, you big galoot? Queen Eleanor's chambers. Through that door and on the left. Hurry up before King Erwin gets here. Oh, I'm sorry you're new here. The door won't budge. In. Let me in! I wish Lord Robert had never told me about the Book of Erwin. Stop thinking about what it says about. No! Think about that. Today we celebrate the birth of Prince Mal as well, and to heck with anything else. Going to the right. Do-do-do. Robbing my granddad's shit. Do-do-do.
Nothing there.
Aw, he's so tiny. Can I touch him, Lady Eleanor? I promise I'll be careful.
And
I think he likes you, Jade. He wants to play.
man, Jade is never getting that finger back. Why? Because babies are freaking strong, man.
He's a very special boy, you know. They call him the Luminary. People have all sorts of hopes for him. But I just hope he grows up to be like his father. That he can help people to overcome their problems. Just as Erwin does.
I hope he grows up to be nice and kind like you, Lady Eleanor.
I could be both.
King Erwin!
That is a concerning turn of weather.
The colloquy's about to start, Eleanor. Will you hand me the wee one? All right, wee man. Let's go and talk to some scary old men, shall we? Don't worry. Daddy'll look after you.
Oh, Erwin. You don't need to hold on to him so tight, you know. Let the poor boy breathe. Would you look at it thundering away out there? And on such a special day, too. It's making me feel uneasy.
Come on now, Eleanor. There's nothing to worry about. We'll keep you safe no matter what, won't we, wee man?
And what about me,
Hey, you don't need me to protect you, Jade. You've got King Carnelian. Your dad's a force to be reckoned with, and no mistake. Right. We better get this meeting started. I'll see you later, Eleanor.
Good luck. Both of you.
Alright, how to steal my mom's things. Well. Book of Erdwin. Song of Beginnings. World Tree's gifts first of many bold bright blessed luminary. Shadow thy light doth the shadow cast, lo the dark one black vast. World Tree's foot, a plea of prayer, ringeth through the mountain air. Babe is born, trees will revealed, Serenica, luminary's shield. They all nibble. Am I supposed to be looking for a chest, or... Because I get that I'm not going to be able to come back to this apparition of the past. no other places to go other than the colloquy. Now the doors will budge. Oh boy.
This child, he is the one?
He bears the mark. There's no mistaking it. Dark One riseth, tree descendeth, luminary, man defendeth. Light's mark shineth, hand extendeth. With his coming, black night endeth.
The final poem in the Book of Erdwin.
The legends tell us that the Dark One was defeated by the Luminary in the Age of Heroes, bringing eternal peace to the world. But, as I'm sure you haven't failed to notice, monsters walk the land once more. The peace of Erdrea is under threat.
The kingdom of Svardsrust has already fallen at the wicked creature's hands, and King Arnud with it. He will be sorely missed.
And now a child has been born who bears the mark. Which brings us to our reason for gathering here today. What does all this mean for Erdrea?
You speak of the Dark One, of monsters running wild, of the peace of centuries crumbling. But surely, the birth of the child signals an end to our woes. Now that the Luminary is among us, the balance can be restored, the peace can be maintained. All is well, is it not?
You believe that the presence of the Luminary will ensure that peace prevails? Can you be certain? Forgive me, Lord Robert, but the Book of Erdwin contains another poem concerning this matter, does it not?
It does. The very first poem. The prophecy. World Tree's gift, first of many, bold, bright, blessed Luminary. Thy light doth a shadow cast. Lo, the Dark One, bleak, black, vast.
What are the two of you implying? That the Luminary causes the appearance of the Dark One?
That's a bit fucked up.
Without light, there cannot be shadow. Without darkness, the stars cannot shine. This has always been the way of the world. Darkness and light must coexist. So, indeed, the birth of the Luminary may well be what causes the Dark One to awaken.
You dare to imply that my son is somehow the source of our troubles? That the Luminary isn't a force for good?
Can we be certain that he is? Evil does not always take a monstrous form, after all. You must have noticed the sinister glow emitted by Erdwin's lantern of late. Ever since your child was born, in fact.
Well, that's just fucking coincidence and also rude.
What are you trying to...
The star sings at night, you know. I have heard it. It sings of Erdrea's destruction.
King Gustav is right.
Ah, don't you start.
Ominous footsteps approach. We all hear them. As the leaders of this world, we owe it to our people to root out even the slightest hint of evil at its source. Even when that source is painfully close to home.
Why don't you just come out and say it? You're asking me to kill my own son. My own flesh and blood. Something happened. Not long before the child was born. I'm sure some of you saw it. A great, blinding light shot up from Yggdrasil and set the sky aglow. For a moment, it seemed that night had become day. We saw that same light on the evening he was born. It was shining from the mark on his hand. The child is a force for good. I have never been more certain of anything. He did not give rise to the darkness. He was sent to drive it out. Light and dark are not two sides of the same coin. The light of the Luminary is a gift. A gift that will cleanse the world of evil.
A rousing performance indeed. Of course, if you had shown even a witless conviction, we would have had no choice but to remove the child from your care. The Luminary is the child of Yggdrasil. He alone can bring light to the world. He must be protected at all costs.
I hope you will forgive us our little test, but we had to be sure how strongly you believed. Your face.
You both are dicks. All dicks.
I am satisfied. Send him to Heliodor when he comes of age. He will be trained in all that he will need to fulfill his destiny. We must confer upon the Luminary the power to lead us all.
King Carnelian. Everyone. I don't know what to say.
Very good. The most pressing item on our agenda is dealt with. And it ended just as I knew it would.
I get the sense he's a bit of a muppet of a leader.
Now the matter is settled. Our kingdoms are united in their purpose.
Let all be as Yggdrasil wills it.
That concludes the colloquy. Now, all that remains is to introduce the Luminary to his adoring public.
Thank you, King Carnelian. My friends, I'd like to thank you all for coming. Now,
Your Majesty!
What is it?
You must flee the palace immediately. Monsters! Hundreds of monsters!
Oh boy.
We're under attack. Everyone, we have to get out of here now.
Oh boy. Been in this room. So big. Oh dear.
Where is the Luminary, Babs? Give him to us.
They have come in force, but they shall not have the child. Lord Robert and I will keep them at bay. Take Eleanor and the child and flee the castle. Now!
But King Carnelian, this is suicide!
You need not fret on my behalf. I am not in my dotage just yet. Now go!
Thank you. Both of you.
Oh boy. Da!
Oh, King Erwin, there you are. We were so worried.
You're alive. Oh, thank the heavens. When we saw the monsters coming, we feared the worst for you both.
Never mind that now. We need to get out of here, all of us. Come on. No matter what happens, I will get you out of here. I promise. Let's go.
You'd think the cape wouldn't be necessary, right? Well, damn. It would be funny if I could fight them, but I know I can't. What? You wonder. Ma'am, turn around!
We should be able to get out through here.
Or not.
I feel his presence. I sense him. I smell him. The Luminary. Give him to me. There can be no escape.
Just you try and take him.
The monsters are everywhere. What are we going to do, Erwin?
If they've made it this far around the castle, they must have the place surrounded. We'll have to use the tunnels. This way.
Oh boy. I was trying to forestall it, but let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go too far. We'll be back with some more, well, tiny bit more Dragon Quest XI's. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, we're back. Let's wrap up for the evening, yeah?
I think this was the one. Quickly, in we go, before the monsters find us.
Down we go. Doesn't seem particularly sanitary down here, but, I mean, can't have someone going down the secret passage all the time, otherwise you might let your enemies know it's there.
Time to make a break for it.
Oh, goody!
I'll deal with him. Get out of here. Quickly!
But Erwin...
Run! And don't look back!
All right, you despicable creatures. Do your worst. You won't get past me!
You think I'll bow to you? You think I'll let you out my family? Never! The door won't budge. Huh. Dad, I don't think you should be using... Never mind. He can't see me.
And stay down. Right. Time to get after Eleanor. King Carnelian? Over here, Your Majesty!
Uh-oh. Dad, don't. Don't do it, Dad.
King Carnelian? What in the... Who are you? What do you think you're doing?
Oh!
Your Majesty!
Erwin, is that you? What happened? Is everyone safe?
You're all right. Thank goodness. Jade's with Eleanor and the Wee One, Your Majesty. They made it safely out of the castle.
I see. Good. Very good. I shall send my forces after them right away.
Your Majesty, what do you...
Bullshit, you managed that through full armor?
The bloodline of the Luminary ends here. Today.
King Carnelian? Your Majesty? Sire. Forgive me. I was unable to find you. I thank the heavens that you are unhurt. King Erwin, what has happened here?
I had no choice. He came at me in a frenzy. Queen Eleanor has absconded with the Luminary, and with my daughter.
Surely not. Whatever would possess them to commit such acts?
The birth of the child has put them both under great pressure. It has also caused the coming of the monsters, the loss of countless lives. Perhaps the coming of the Luminary does bring darkness in its wake. After all, without him, this tragedy would never have come to pass. Yes! I see now! He is not our savior. He is the harbinger of the night to come. The child of evil! The Darkspawn! He must be found and dealt with. The peace of Erdrea must not be permitted to collapse. Find him. Leave no stone unturned.
And yet they managed to leave him in cobblestone.
Sire.
Literally under his fucking nose.
No. He is no harbinger of darkness. He is the Luminary. The Savior. Someone, please. King Carnelian must be stopped, or the world will be plunged into darkness. Eleanor, please, forgive me. I was too weak.
The Gloomnivore. I devour despair. And this one's misery is just exquisite. His kingdom ruined, his family gone, betrayed, dying alone. Which is why I've been drawing out his torture for all these years. One must savor such succulent suffering. But even the most fabulous feasts must come to an end. It is time to move on to the next course. How does your despair compare, I wonder? Hold still while I sample its delights.
You're gonna find that I don't taste very good.
Give yourself to misery. Let anguish consume you. This is your most painful memory. The darkest, tenderest recess of your soul. Yes. Your powers were stolen and used to give birth to a monster. You could not protect your friends. You could not save the world. What kind of hero are you? Pathetic. Wallow in it. Marinate yourself in misery. Yes. My mouth begins to water.
Can you hear me? Please, you must listen. There is a light inside you that can never be extinguished. It is waiting, biding its time, but it is there, and when it shines forth, it will illuminate the world. Now is that time. You are the Luminary. You must conquer the darkness. You must shine.
So I felt.
This light is...
Told ya it wouldn't taste good.
What's happening?
You're back with us, laddie. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
This light, disgusting. It blinds me. It fills my mouth. It tastes of hope.
This is the beast responsible for King Erwin's suffering. We must defeat it and lift His Majesty's curse.
And do.
You dare disturb me while I prepare to sample the next delicious morsel of misery. No matter. Your screams of agony will surely whet my appetite.
Now, disturb, putting out plans lightly. Yeah. Let's do this. Ow. You good, Rap? I'm in pain! Oh, so much pain! Oh, I feel may have reduced his magical mending, but did you reduce his magical charm? He's not immune to paralysis. The fact that he was paralyzed by Sylvando's charm. He's over here like, I am the Gloomnivore. I eat despair. Oh yeah? Well, what about charm, honey? Boom! Ah, I'm allergic to charm! Anyway. That's the way that he's now stuck that way. Get fucked!
Let the darkness consume you!
I find it a little strange that, Rab, you know, from Dundrasil, knows dark magics when it's the birthplace of the Luminary. You know, the harbinger of light. That's a little...
Oh, darling!
Anyway. The longer you stay paralyzed, the more I'm just gonna take advantage of it. It was to give him a unique element, and lightning has always been hero exclusive. Checks out. I'm not hitting you with magic now, am I? God, with so many turns that I basically got for free.
Leave it to me!
Despair.
Ow. Oh. Rude. It happened again! He is allergic to charm! I have weaponized a monster's allergy! Now back to no turns for you. Now, how should we tackle this one? God, I wonder how this would go if you had Jade to bring more charm. Oh, this dude would be fucked.
I think you like this one.
Damn. I'll be honest. Well, Jade would wreck him anyway because she gets crazy. I bet. I'm gonna be real. Boss fights have definitely scaled up in difficulty now. 12,000 experience points. The dude just drops like a giant sack of money, though. Like, damn, that's a lot of gold. And stay out of my dad's soul.
Wait. Those eyes. I'd know them anywhere.
Huh?
Son. Is it really you?
You're not dead.
It was you who saved me, wasn't it?
Or at least as far as I'm aware, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I did.
Erwin, you're back. You're back to your old self at last.
Eleanor?
Our son has freed you. Despair no longer holds you captive. You are free to join me after all these years.
Man pulls an Orin, stays undead alive until the conclusion of the game. 9th party member.
I am, my love. I am.
My dear son, my darling boy, many hardships await you, many trials lie ahead, but you must not stray from your path. You must not falter. Let the light of hope, the light inside you, be your guide. And remember, we will always watch over you. Farewell, my darling. I love you so much.
Bye, Ma.
Goodbye, my little one. Goodbye, Erwin. I hope both of you find peace at last.
Honey, your hand!
Yeah, what about my hand? Oh, shit!
The mark. It's glowing again. Your powers, they're back!
Good.
The Luminary is restored to us, and all thanks to his honored parents.
Eleanor comes back. Oh, shit, Hendrik, that wasn't me. That was all him. Mon as well as regain the power of the Luminary. The Luminary section has been restored to his character builder. Right. Mustn't tarry here for too long, laddie. Place to be. Pull ourselves together. Push on. Might be an idea to head north to Octagania. Anything like it used to be. So many people there. Someone will be bound to have something to us. Knight of the Living Dread. Ordered for saving King Erwin from endlessly reliving the nightmarish events of a fateful evening long ago. But I want to know! I want to know where the tunnel leads! Also, how grim and bleak would it have been if there was just like a pool of stained blood still there where Erwin had fallen? Oh! Oh! Did a little bit more than just restore the Luminary tree. Swordmaster tree got expanded too. Giga's Gash batters all enemies with bolts of blazing lightning. I'll grab and zap again. A Clang turns a single party member to steel for several turns, rendering them immobile but impervious to attacks. I'm sorry, you what, mate? Clang! What I find interesting is that there's charm and mending on the side where I do more, like, you would think I would do more damage because of, like, two-handing great swords. Giga Smash and Giga Crash. It's interesting, though. Well, if you're physically punchier, you don't need to rely on spells for damage and can focus more on healing and support, no? Suppose not. Because I'm tanky, but that would mean that I would want to be able to, you know, throw out more spells. Oh, I also neglected to get back into Silvando. I can confuse all enemies. Pink Pirouette. Ultraviolet. Requires all 3 party members to be pepped up. Monozil, Silvando, and Rab. Oh god. The fuck does that do? Should be able to just zoom out of here. Yeah, because that should be the Dundercell. It's all in a weird order. There it is. Zoom is such a handy fucking spell. Wait, hold up. What the fuck happened in the leg area? You see that? I don't think that was there before. It fell over and there's a new tower or whatever. Goodness. Alright, let's put this up for the evening. No, I do not. Alright. Folks, thank you very much for sticking around to the end of the stream. Your time is one of your most valuable resources, and I appreciate you spending even a minute of it here. Gives me folks to yap at, talk to, and play a cool game like Dragon Quest XI for. But, with all that said, who in the hiffle am I gonna raid? If I'm gonna raid anybody. Anemone. Hanabadooba-deeba-dop. A sleep-a-dabba-dabba-dop. A galooba-gabba-deeba-doop. I'm saying bullshit at this point because I have no earthly idea. I had to read somebody's title for their stream. They're playing Sonic Unleashed, I think. But it says they ran over Chip, and it's like, well, damn. Why would you do that? If I can, raid Giga. I think I can. Giga of Independent. Playing Grounded. fuck? She's in something. I'm not sure what she's in. Oh, I get it. Because in Grounded, you're like shrinkified, so she's like next to a lamp, killing gnats. I don't know anything about Grounded. Other than the fact that if you have arachnophobia, don't play it. You are tiny and the spiders are actual giants. Well, yeah, I mean, fair. Some folks, their arachnophobia triggers even if they just play a video game. So, you know, that kind of warning. It's like you gotta warn people not to play Skyrim because there are giant spiders in that game. You're finally awake. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, folks, thank you very much again for sticking around. Please remember you're always welcome here at Mana's Potion. Never obligated to spend money for subs. But if you do, it is still appreciated. Other than that, I'll see you next time.